Yo, what up, chat? How is it going today? Good to see you all. How are we doing? Euclid, thank you so much for the 50 months. And Saro, what you doing subscribing off stream? Thanks for the 5 years, man. 5 years crazy. Me. There's like a little beehive today. What's up, everyone? Good to see. How we doing? Welcome to the stream. We are going to play a game today. I don't know which one because I haven't decided yet. Because it's kind of like a weird gaming week. Yes, video game on Twitch, as it was foretold. It's like this weird gaming week, chat, where like I feel like there's not anything really fresh. What's your cool shirt? Shirt is cool, right? Found this in TK Maxx. I don't think there's any super hype games out. So we should find our own and hype it. That's the plan. What is Storebound? It just came out apparently. And go, yeah, it's Starry Night. Alright, let me open up all like our dailies and stuff whilst we chill. But yeah, it's kind of like it's a weird week where there's not really much like super cool stuff out. Or known stuff, I should say. And I've been mostly just playing Arc Raiders off stream. Oh, Moonlight 2 comes out tomorrow? We're playing that shit. That's a good game. I'll play that for sure. I've been doing a lot of D&D prep yesterday, chat. Oh, new Dawnwalker trailer. Okay, nice game. It's not my color. I don't like city builders. Like, if there's one type of game I'm just not a fan of, it's a city builder. Penis. Why are you shouting penis like that? Okay. On Wednesday, that's okay. I'll play on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm not very good at city builders. Chat, don't acknowledge it. Okay? Don't encourage it. Yeah, it's hard work. Get back to work, Dobby. It literally killed my train of thought. I can't think now because I just had a Dobby caricature come in and shout penis. Am I good at Arc? Yes, I think I've always been good at Arc. I came 7th in my leaderboard on Arc. For those who don't understand what you do each week on Ark, you have these weekly trials you got to do, right? And so this one bit of hair is going to annoy the hell out of me. Chill. Find a place. Find a home. You have these weekly trials that you got to do, right? And it's like damage certain arcs, blah, blah. And I'm in the highest rank you can be in, right? Which was wildcard 2 before. And Yes, that's why we were Pubis. And I managed to get through. My friends, a lot of their ones are like, I'm second with 45k, and I'm like, I'm 15th with 62k. I did 70k to come 7th to kind of guarantee my slot. So I'm hoping the same is not this week, but it is quite fun. I won't lie, I don't mind doing them. They are sweaty though. They are sweaty. And this week's ones are like damage leapers, which realistically I can get like 7k on maybe. Probes, plants, loads of ones where I'm just like, holy fuck, this is going to be a shit show week where it's going to be 100k plus, I think, for most people. Or the tryhards. But I only want to go up 1 rank this week. I might go up 2. Finite mana in the whole lobby? Yes. Your best bet is harvesting plants and damaging flying arcs. You literally have to bring in like 40 snitch scanners if you want to be in the competitive in the ranks. They need to fix the door glitch. Yeah, that's weird. I haven't even seen it. I've seen people try to do it. We killed a group trying to do it and they got ragey at us. So you literally just have someone stand in the doorway, right? They push you. Kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. All right. Gabans, yeah. And love doing grenades after them. Yeah. So what? How do you get out of those rooms though afterwards? I got little strands of heads on my hair. Oh, you can open from the inside. That's probably how they should try and fix it, right? Like, just make it so the doors are not openable from the inside. And just make it so your key... if you use your key, it's done by the end of the lobby. Do you know what I mean? So if you use your key, it becomes a key that can only be used on, like, the inside. Or I don't know. Because I also get it if someone's key... I don't know. Actually, no. I don't know a scenario where you would need to have it open from the inside. Yeah, I don't know. It mitigates it, yeah. That's crazy, though. Holy. Coals. Clamp. There we go. And that door opens? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I got killed by Bastion on Stelamontis up in security, firing out of the corridor. That sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, that's really rough. Also, chat, I realized that yesterday I was doing a lot of D&D prep yesterday, right? I was kind of in a really bad mood yesterday. I felt very depressed. And I kind of put it into work, right? I was like, do you know what? I want to do something productive today to make use of my time. Right? Because whenever I like play D&D, I'm kind of very much like I'm progressing my channel, my shows, my everything, right? And with depression, I think more just like career-based stuff. So I was just like, you know, I'm in a bad mindset. I'm gonna put it to work, and I'm gonna be. I think this week I'm working on Sunforge stuff that is probably the next 4 weeks of Sunforged. I might have done by this weekend if I keep going hard. And then I look at Big Bad Evil Gang, and I'm realizing I really just got to do the prep the night before for that one. There's like every time, because Sunforge is like I'm coming up with in-depth lore. I'm coming up with this whole town, what's in it, this kind of like general like all these characters and their histories and all that kind of stuff. And then in Big Bad Evil Gang, it's gonna be like, and then a halfling who sells toads that fart when pressed. You know, it's very like such a different design experience. Increased difficulty and influence on Sunforge? Yes, there's going to be more. I'm introducing some more mechanics for monsters. And some fun stuff. Like, I think I'm going to bring it in so all legendary creatures will have at least 2, maybe 3 reactions now. Multi-attack lets them use pretty much all of their abilities in place of the attacks, if need be. There's going to be some dangerous stuff. Dangerous stuff. It should be fun. And make it more tense. Taboo, slam dunk, go getter, sure thing, shoot in, categories, okie dokie, prescribed, alley-oop, absolutely, verbatim, or verboten, fade away, off limits, leavening, finger roll, of course. Taboo, off limits. I'm assuming this one. Prescribed, as in like you only certain people. Yep, slam dunk. Finger roll. Shooing. Are these all basketball techniques? A go-getter. Right. A leaving in? A fadeaway, maybe. Okay. And then I would just say these are all, I don't know. All of them say go away at the beginning. Okay. Read 10 dragons without a short rest. No, see, this is the thing. When you're increasing difficulty in D&D, the easy way to do it is to basically give them more fights between rests, right? I'm trying to increase difficulty in a way that is like, I want them to fight a single boss and see if, even with all their materials, if it's tough. John Hamm. Is he in there? Okay. I give up on the first one. Matthew Perry. I can't see him at all in that face, except for his forehead and that pretty much his forehead. Whoever this person is, they brought him down. Who are you? Yeah, I feel like this is the person I should be getting. I recognize there's someone there, but who are you? Oh, it's Sacha Baron Cohen. Okay. More mobs and hits and PCs, yeah. Exactly. But it's fun. It's fun to design the fights and stuff. I'm just upping everything for Sunforge because I feel like they'll enjoy it. I think also because they're all pretty min-max. You know what I mean? I think I don't need to do it unless you're kind of a bit more min-max, so they should be able to handle it. Yeah, don't mess around. That's part of me is always you falling. Oh my god. I don't know what that song's called because it says falling to pieces over and over. Wait. I know this, don't I? This is, oh my god, what song is this? When I dreamed. Oh my god. I can't think. Rock and roll. Bread roll. Break even. Yeah, I'm never going to get that. Who's singing it? Oh, who's singing it? Rihanna. Okay, that's easy. They're called No. No idea. Don't know who that is. What are they called? NF. Okay. Start out with a kiss. Oh, I don't know this one. And I don't know this one either. What was that last one? Manic. Fuck. Fuck. All right, last daily. Who is that? Who would have a pay? I don't know. Spider-Man, isn't it? Isn't that how he pays his rent? Nope. Wait, who was that? Is it Hayden Christensen? Oh god. Why is it so quiet? Jumper. I forgot that movie existed. I was gonna say couldn't remember a single Hayden Christensen movie, and then that little scene there. That movie was weird, right? Was the whole thing that you can was it that you could literally jump? Or you could teleport short distances, right? How did what ability did they have again? I just remember he was up against his friend who could also do it. A weird movie. Teleport to places you've been before. Oh. What you've seen. Okay. Okay, this is new gameplay footage. Okay, I thought this was a trailer. This is more than a trailer. That a game mode as we played as the other one? Wait, really? Wasn't he the bad guy? Oh, because the photos count. Okay. Do you want to think, stupid chat? Sometimes I'll look at games like this and I'll look at the haircut and I'll kind of note it down mentally to go and do my hair like that at some point. They give me like medieval long hair advice. This is interesting because so far it doesn't look much different to like Assassin's Creed or The Witcher, right? In terms of it's walking around the town, which you expect it to be of that quality, basically. Oh, it's not the most exciting bit here. Who's to do that? Yeah. Like, dude, can you not jog? Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Praise. Okay. Skip ahead. Oh, I'm blocking the dialogue choice. Hold on. Here we go. So you have time to decide and dialogue choices. I don't like it when they give you time to decide, chat. I don't find it more immersive, right? I find it unnecessary. Sometimes you want to deliberate. Why is this? Why do games do this? Why do they do the whole? Yeah, just let me think. Even the time to decide is too long already. It's not immersive. Just to like give me 10 seconds. Otherwise, all I do is I'll click the pause screen. Because sometimes you're just reading the options and it's like coming down. You're like, well, I didn't really know which one I wanted to pick there. You're not your character there. You don't get to. Like the thing is, they try and replicate it, where they're trying to replicate the idea of like tension in a thing, right? tension in a conversation, or like, you know, how conversation should flow. But the reality is you're not inside your character's head. I don't mind that. I don't mind if they do that once games get to a point where you can respond personally. But it doesn't feel alive. Because you don't have this urgency most of the time, right? Your brain doesn't really do that. It was only during hectic scenes. But my problem with it is it's very much like sometimes it would take you a little bit of time to read, and you know, it's and deliberate what that could mean. Like, your brain doesn't do in real life. If someone comes up to you and goes, "Hey, would you like a confession, son?" Right? You might be okay. You say you design a character. Let's say in Dungeons and Dragons, right? Someone is talking to you, right? This is the difference. In Dungeons and Dragons, I can be an NPC and be like, "You there? Would you like to buy something from the store, or are you going to get out of here?" Now, you play your character. You've made your motivations. You've made all your decisions. You made how you talk, etc. Let's just say you're meant to be a suave character. So immediately you know, like, "Oh, my friend. No, I'm here to buy something." Right? You know that that's what you want to say. Something similar to that, because you're getting talking to. Now imagine I go, "Are you going to buy something, or are you going to get out of here?" And here are your options of dialogue choices. By the way, 10, 9, 8. And you have to read the options, and you're like, "Okay, well, there's the one saying I want to buy something, but let me just check if there's something that fits my character better." That's why I think it's stupid. It's because, like, you're not actually responding. You're forced into a set of dialogue choices because games have never got to the point yet where you can just respond yourself. So adding in an element of tension is often just awkward. It's fine. I think the reality is that it's just unnecessary. It's like a quick time event. It's an unnecessary quick time event. No time or no time limit. Way more time or no time limit. I think it's okay for your character to. I don't think it adds urgency because already the time limit is awkward. No one goes like this. "Hello there. You better decide right now." And it cuts your face, and someone's in real life going 10, 9. Like it's always awkward. It's always awkward. Just who cares? Yeah, who cares? Seriously, they only give 2 or 3 options anyway. Sure, but I think there's here's my reasoning behind it. There will be people that have messed up their decisions on what to say because there's a timer, or they've done the wrong thing because of a timer. But there's really not the opposite way around, where someone is like, "I've ruined my entire game because they didn't put a timer here." You know what I mean? Well, in real life, I think there is actually a timer. In real life, you actually get to decide what you speak. I just think it's a bit awkward. Like, I've definitely clicked the wrong options because I'm like, "Oh, fuck, time has come down. Oh, I didn't mean to click that one." Yeah, save's going to pause more often, yeah. It's just a small grievance. I just think it's unnecessary in games. Games sometimes do it to try and add this element of tension. It's just it's a weird gameplay thing. Me restaurant still not decided yet. See, no, that would be a great use of it, right? That's a great use of it. Give me a game where I'm at a restaurant and the servers come over and they've gone, "So what would you like?" And then there's some game somebody goes with all of the options on the menu. And then you have to do quick time then. That would be immersive. Then I'd be like, and then have your character go, again, that would be more immersive. But you want to add a timer? Then I want my character to sit there going, let me think. Before speaking. Then I'm okay with the timer. If games start doing that, I'll do that. You know? If games start doing that, I'll be fully into it. Because that's really what's going on. Then it's immersive. Then the timer makes sense. Right? Yeah. Then I'm good for it. Yeah. I just tell them I'm not ready to order. No, but there's sometimes you'll be at a table and you're with about 4 others. Everyone else is ready to order. You haven't really looked at the menu. And everyone's like, yeah, we're good to order. And you don't want to be the guy who goes, "Actually, can we have a few more minutes?" Because you're delaying everyone else. You still tell them, so you're the bad guy in that scenario. I have to be honest. Socially bad. That's a social bad guy. That's a social bad guy. And that responsibility there is you to go, I'll pick last. I'll come back to me. I'll just quickly look. And then you zoom. That's your social responsibility in that scenario. Is you let yourself get pressured. Dude, you're a dick if everyone around the table knows what they want to get and you are the only one not doing it. You're a dick if you tell the server to go away and give you 5 more minutes. Everyone else has done their due diligence. You at that point, you better decide. Then I'm a dick. If you have people you ask more time and others make shit about it, they are the dicks. No way, man. If you've been wasting time at a restaurant and then you're the only one who doesn't know what they want to order, but everyone else is fucking hungry, you're the dick if you send them away. You have to say the social adequate response there is, I'll come back to me. I'll go last, and then flick through. Oh, sorry, I just only looked at the thing. Yeah, you fucked up. Order something. Now, I'm not talking about in the first 5 seconds. If you've never been to that restaurant before, fair. But if it is, if you've had enough time, I'll own it. You're the bad guy. Yeah, they should with the time and go. So I'm not getting potential meal. Okay, I'm just saying, a little selfish, guys. Okay, it's a little you should have focused then. If you're picky, you should be picky. You should not have a conversation at first. You focus on what you want. I don't really want to watch the dialogue. The voice acting's good. I want to see the other gameplay. Before you leave the house, that's smart. Hobo. Why are you owning being an ass? Fish animated a little stiff. Yeah. It's a little... I mean, The Witcher 3 was pretty far ahead of its time. And was pretty impressive. This is... admittedly a little dated. Right? In terms of it's not... Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance is a great example of that's kind of the standard of animation on the faces and whatnot you would probably expect by this point. But it's not that dated. It's just not going to push... It's not going to revolutionize the scene. It just might be a really good RPG. Based on the conversation so far. This is pre-beta. But I think my standard now of craziness is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't think they're going to get to that level at this point. Because Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, cutscenes and that felt like you're watching a movie. And they felt very natural. It was very cool. And then just the normal conversations with people were very... There was an element of realism to the way that they were voice directed. This is a bit more Witcher 3. Which is good. But I kind of want to... This game's very much going to be about how unique is the combat and the RPG mechanics, I feel like. I think showing him walking for half an hour is a strange choice. I like that there's a sun timer in the top right, meaning... Rescue your family, 22 days left, though. That's interesting. They've gone for a little bit of a... what's that game? In the mall. Dead Rising kind of style. And then MMO player on RP, so yeah. Okay. I don't know why they're... Wait, is that just... Okay. Okay. It's very Witcher. Which makes sense, considering the people behind it. Yeah, it feels very. This feels very 2015 so far. Uh, it's a bit more For Honor than The Witcher. But it's very Witcher still to me. But this is kind of, I don't know if I'm wrong. This is how I remember The Witcher combat being. Bit janky, yeah. Speak with Dead's always a fun thing. Why would he compel? Why wouldn't you compel? Oh. So that's literally telling you that you are advancing the story. Okay, so skip. And it did one chunk at the top. The question is that naturally going by as well, or is it only from these kind of decisions? Yeah, but does it push the time forward? Yeah, I agree, Lever. I think the problem with it is the one game that did it well was Dead Rising, and the reason that shit does well in Dead Rising is because there is a tense element to it. But Dead Rising is quite replayable. It's quite silly. I don't think you can really do it in a mass open world RPG without, if this does progress naturally, without making it feel like you've been robbed of some of the content. Yeah, 3-day loop only. Yeah. Like you could be like, oh my god, really? I missed this whole section of the game. Well, I don't want to replay the game. Oh. They said that there would be an icon indication that it continues the timer on the days, but sleeping and stuff like that wouldn't progress it. Well, then why have it? What a weird decision. If that doesn't help with immersion, if I can go sleep 50 times, then I'm going to feel like 50 days have passed. What a peculiar mechanic. I guess it's to show off night times, but What a peculiar mechanic. I'm assuming you get stronger over the days as well, or something like that. Faceless, thanks for the 23 months, dude. That's cool. I like that. That's really cool. So you're stronger at night? It'd be cool if, like, as the days go on, your vampirism gets stronger. That's cool. Can you walk around the walls though? Plane shift it. That's cool. You can do it on the way down. That make for some fun traversal. That's an interesting way of reading the book. Yeah, I can see that wasteland, yeah. This feels very Witcher to me looking at this though. Or Assassin's Creed as well. Very Assassin's Creed actually, modern day Assassin's Creed. You just drink through the... Okay, that looked a bit weird. Did he do it with his forehead? I thought it was just his hands. Okay. Right. Did they go further back? I don't... Or did they go further in? Did it change? That was cool. I want to see moves like that. This is very Assassin's Creed to me, which is not bad. It looks cool. Do you know what I'd almost prefer though? No health bar. I kind of wish there was no health bar on the enemies. Or if they found a cleaner way to show it. Just for the cinema. Yeah, toggle. Toggle would be nice. Hopefully it can be turned off, because it does look... I feel like it'll flow a lot better if you didn't have it on. I get it for boss fights, but... This is very Witcher here. Cool, you get yourself in trouble, man. Ooh. The legendary silver sword. Cool. Okay. That was cool. Yeah, cool. Interesting. Hmm. I, I I do feel like, to me, it's a 2000, like, when did The Witcher come out? Like 2013 or 15? 2015, right? It's like 2015 to 2020 in terms of, like, I feel like it's still a few years behind in its general, like, it's not going to break the bank. This game's not going to change the formula. It's going to be everything we know about the Witcher style RPG, but probably just a clean, fun world. It won't necessarily. I don't think it would do anything super innovative. But that being said, that's okay because it's a very cool RPG style. Yes, it's a well done saying it'll be fun. Wouldn't say it's behind. I think after last year, I do. Again, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 as an RPG just set this new standard for me of quality in some of the dialogue and conversations and the way it was written and the way that dialogue flowed. This felt a lot more like old school, like Witcher 3, Skyrim, and stuff like that. Where it's taking place, I don't know. It might be a fictional land because fictional city, but yeah, I'm not sure. Combat wise, if you've played like Assassin's Creed Odyssey and those kind of games, and like Kingdom Come Deliverance and Fantasy, so no, but ignore the fantasy aspect, right? That's not the point I'm making. I'm making in terms of actual gameplay mechanics. Like if Kingdom Come to Deliverance had to make for animation and combat, I think it is for conversation. I think absolutely is for conversation. For combat, no. The combat I'm comparing to Assassin's Creed. But for conversation and that kind of dialogue, I think it's absolutely fair. Mocap ain't cheap. No, you are right. But also, it's not even just... It's the way dialogue is written and flowed. You are right. But this is also not a small development... I mean, these people are probably about the same size as Kingdom Come Deliverance, right? I'm a little disappointed, but not mad. I mean, I'm going to play the shit out of the game. I'll complete the game. I'll go through everything. but it did feel like me just Assassin's Creed meets Witcher in terms of gameplay, which is fine. It's kind of like the standard. It's what you'd kind of expect. They still have time to cook. I wouldn't say a little bit. It's not going to... Bear in mind, this is the footage they showed you. Right? This is probably very close to the final result. It's a year away. We're not going to see massive drastic improvements of that. There's elements of it that I was a bit disappointed with. Just because it didn't feel like it was pushing the genre in any way or doing anything super, super, super unique. There's no date. It could be the 31st of December. You're not changed. Like, you have to think about it logically. Most of the game probably doesn't run yet. That was what they showed in a 30-minute gameplay thing. That is not changing much. The only thing, like they said, we've listened to feedback. We're keeping combat real time. Stuff like that might change. The way that the conversation stuff done, that's all recorded now. General social interactions were a bit dull. I know what I'm like. I'm going to get to a point where I'll probably skip through dialogue, read it before the character speaks, and skip through, just to soak in the lore. Which I imagine a lot of people will be familiar with that. Other people won't. Don't worry. I'm not throwing you into a singular line of what you have to do, but I think a lot of the kind of general interactions of the world were very just The Witcher. And the combat was very Assassin's Creed. I'm hoping the RPG tree in this game and your vampire abilities are not like The Witcher, where you'll kind of just have a set group of stuff and then you just make potions or alchemy to like improve. I'm hoping it's far more make your character a bit of a build. Make your character have a lot more unique. Like, let me play a stealthier version. Let me use more of my vampire abilities than my friend does. But I don't think it's going that road. Based on what we just saw, it didn't feel like that. But maybe with the tree, when the tree came up, maybe. Let me see. When does he do his? He does it in this combat. I think it's about here, ready? Yeah, it doesn't feel like... I mean, we haven't seen it. Restores a fraction by drinking the enemy's blood. Drain 250 blood. Yeah, I feel like it's probably going to be quite simplistic. This is Dragon Age like. Yeah, which is not a good thing for Dragon Age. Like, the latest Dragon Age was really bad. Yeah, I think this game will be fun. I think it will look fun. I think it'll be fun. I just don't think it's going to push the genre. This is one of those games you play and you're like, I enjoyed that. I can't wait for number 2. I just think we've been spoiled with such good RPGs over the last, like, literally 3-4 years. In terms of gameplay, I imagine this game's going to be a 7 out of 10 for me. In terms of story, it'll probably be 8. We've just had so many good RPGs over the last few years that this does feel like Assassin's Creed. Was shot on launch? No, but Witcher 3 was also way advanced, like way beyond any RPG at the time. It set like a huge motion of like, even the gameplay wasn't that bad when it first came out. People enjoyed it. The whole interactions around the world, everyone loved at the time. Oh, nice, Sushi. Good watch stream. Yeah, Kingdom Come, then obviously Elden Ring in that style. It feels more like Assassin's Creed to me, which is not a bad thing. Again, like I'm being harsh. It's just I wanted something more unique in the mechanics. Like I've seen everything this game has shown so far. I've seen in other games. There's not a single thing so far that I've seen that I haven't seen in other games. The closest we got was walking sideways on a wall, and we saw that for about 2 seconds. So hopefully, more mechanics like that would be fun. But so far, everything is very much just the safe choices. So maybe they'll. I don't know. This was one of my most anticipated games, so I'm a little bit. Yeah. I think Witcher 3 gets a harsher. I think people are also harsh on saying like it was terrible before it took months for Witcher 3 to get popular. Are you sure? I don't think that's the case. Because bear in mind, I have very, very strong. I don't think so. I streamed The Witcher 3. It came out literally the year that I'm sure that it took a few months for it to get popular. No, actually, I'm definitely sure it didn't. It was pretty high out the gate. Yeah, and I remember why. I streamed it. It got some hate too. For the majority... Okay, actually, I feel like this is my only realm of expertise. As a streamer, in the streamer sphere, The Witcher 3 was hype as fuck. It's one of the first games I remember everyone on my following list playing, including me. And I remember... Because I remember everything around it. It was like my favorite game at the time. I remember everything around that release date. I remember everyone being pumped. I remember the viewership. I remember all of the kind of discussion. Yeah, exactly, Lever. Yeah, I think it was huge. And I remember seeing the trailer for the first time, and everyone lost their minds over the trailer. Him riding through the fields and stuff. Yeah, it was definitely hype. Everyone I knew hated the combat, felt disappointed, but enjoyed the game. See, I actually don't think people hate the combat back when I played it. I remember why. And I remember it being because people were just... They hated the hard mode, right? But I think people were just so hyped at an RPG that they didn't care. No one spoke about the combat around me. And I remember people would even bring up that it's much better than Witcher 2 combat. Yeah, I don't remember any hate for the game when it came out. Yeah, there was a lot less hate. Well, let's put the game back. Expect that. Yeah, I think people didn't even speak about the combat when I was back then because people were just so hyped by the fact that it was such a big open world. I just wanted something a little bit fresh from this game. I think that's what I'm disappointed about with Dawnwalker is that I haven't seen anything that is new. Like, is there a single mechanic you guys saw that is kind of like, oh shit, that's a really unique thing? I don't think so. I think the game is very safe, which is fine. It'll be a good game. It just won't really it won't push anything. I kind of wish they just found their own little niche. Just something fun. Or just more variety. Would have been fun. But I mean, I'm gonna play the shit out of this game anyway. I just got a feeling I'm gonna do. At this point in my mind, I've got a feeling that this is a game. It comes out. I play 2 days on stream. The viewership drops. I play it all off stream, and then I go to a week after. Yeah, that game was fun, huh? And then it goes by, and I'm like, wait, Dawnwalker came out this year? Oh, what a fast year. Anyway, you know, like, it's going to be one of those games. The day and night cycle influencing your powers. Is that how it works for sure? As the days tick down, you get stronger and stronger. I don't think they've got a release year target. Oh, well, they've got next year as the release year, but don't know if they said a month. But I won't lie, you know, if this is their standing point, then we'll see. I don't think we're gonna get super new things here. I felt like they would have shown off. But I think it'll be a good game. It'll be a good game. And again, like I said, it has been a good few years for RPGs of all the different genres. Since The Witcher 3 came out, RPGs have really, really, really stepped up in a lot of on all of the different types. Like ARPGs have improved. Well, ARPGs might be the slowest growing one. That one really doesn't change much. Diablo likes, I mean by that. But like you know, you look at Kingdom Come, you look at Baldur's Gate, you look at even Assassin's Creed, like Odyssey and stuff coming out and changing the game there. All of those have changed so much. The Game of the Year nominations do come out today, yeah. Different cycles, different powers, more human during the day, more vampire during the night. Yeah, but it's just not, it's not enough for me. Elden Ring, for example, right? I remember like playing Elden Ring and just being blown away by some of the aspects of what they've added to that. A lot of the open world Elden Ring was a bit boring, but the actual exploration was great. There's not something here where I'm going, oh, fuck, yeah, that's awesome. Well, it's former Witcher devs. Altars probably, yeah. See, Altars was a unique one, right? I saw a lot of that. Yes, I agree, Sailor. I think Vampire the Masquerade 1 mixed with The Witcher 3 would have been a really good road to go down. Give me variations. I always like it when games go, you can approach this dialogue in different ways. Here's us being straightforward. Here's us bringing a head into the room, you know, shit like that. That's, I think, an easy way to show that you've got a unique experience. If you walk into this room and you're carrying a head during this conversation, this will change the dialogue by doing this. I think that's very, not to badger on about this game, but Baldur's Gate 3 was very good for that. You steal something from the pocket of someone before you speak to them, and then you ask them about it. They had a dialogue ready for that. That's very good. And very, very unique. And I'm still going to remain this chat. My favorite vampire game to this day is V Rising. Did they announce the streamer awards nominees? I think so, right? And what time do we get the game announcements? Yes, okay. We'll look through those. Yeah, I'm forgiving. I just wish they'd found a mechanic. That's all. It looks good. I didn't see this. We'll look through the nominees in a sec. You're all nominated? Who's all nominated? I love Sam Rockwell. Wow, what a weird set of films that goes down. I'm kind of confused what I'm watching. What's the concept? What is it? Inside a man goes back in time to stop the apocalypse. Oh, okay. AI turns people into zombies. Somewhere there's a time traveler who goes back in time to stop the apocalypse. Okay, got it. I thought he was in the virtual reality because they did a weird cut showing him in that talking there, and then showed him sat down gooning. Okay, time travels. Okay. So that's probably from the opening area. Yeah, that's okay. That's not him. Oh. Okay. So he goes back in time to save. Okay, sure. Strange. I don't know. It looks interesting. That's all right. Yeah, similar vibe to Zombieland is a good way to put it. Okay. And then we can look at the nominees of Streamer Awards nominations. Pluribus, pretty neat so far. Yeah, it's an interesting concept, right? Vince Gilligan with a big budget. Very interesting game. Game? Show. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this. Why is my gateway bad? Why is my gateway bad? Can I not vote? Everyone should decide? No, but it's been... Someone else try it. Someone else try it. It's a verified age, yeah. Yeah, the network. So I can't even look at who's there. Why wouldn't they just make it so you could look at the nominees, but you just can't vote until you go in? That's annoying. They posted them on Twitter. Okay. 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 Hold on, I'm going to see if I can load this up without spoiling home. Okay. Here we go. So, the best music streamer. I'm blocking. I'll go top right here. Hold on. Okay. This one easy for me. I don't know half of them. Sorry, guys. But Ari at Home, 100%. This guy, I was literally speaking to Jinx yesterday about how this Ari at Home guy has created one of the best stream experiences on the platform. If you guys don't know who he is, he's the one that walks around New York with a full keyboard and everything, and he improvises music, and people come and jump on and they sing or they rap It's pretty awesome. Considering he did like what Pony Punch did, just sitting in his room, just singing songs and like tuning stuff in and like very relaxing streams, to go and do something so crazy is wild. It's genuinely really cool, and I think if he doesn't win this, then it's crazy bias, because he's actually like, his shit's going so viral because it's so unique. Like it's almost genuinely like, no, I'm not gonna go that ridiculous. I was gonna say it's practically like a new hip hop rising in New York, but it's old school East Coast hip hop is like finding its voice on this kid's stream. It's really cool. Like, it's genuinely like some of the people he's had on there are fucking awesome. The annoying thing is they have clips attached to everyone, so I kind of wish I could show the clip. Hold on, let me see if I can find a good moment of his. Hold on. Let me just go. I'll go to shorts, right? And we'll just go latest. Genuinely latest. Look. OG starts cooking me on the mic. Is there a VOD of the nomination video? I don't know. How would I check that? So you get what I mean. He's great. So I feel like he deserves this, right? Yeah, and he just had Danny before the election. Yeah, honestly, that kid's won that one. Right, good boy, boys. Yeah, I know, it's great, right? It's a really fun like set of streams. Okay, best creative art streamer. Now, also, don't get offended if I saw this whole discussion. By the way, there might be people voted here. Who you were like, what? Why are they voted? I don't get it. I don't know these people, etc., etc. Right? It's their communities. If you guys want to see someone specific, you got to vote yourself, right? It's their communities. It's literally just a streamer votes in. This isn't like cutie Cinderella sitting there choosing just her favorites. So it is very much like these people have pushed their communities to vote, or like they've got big audiences. Yeah, I mean, I know Rose as well. Rose, I'd vote for here as well because she's a friend. So yeah, it's not a case of like, it's just because they've got big audiences. I go Rose. I know of Emeru, especially via Jinx. Best roleplay streamer, Legends of Evantris. That's an interesting one to throw on there because they must have pushed behind there. That's cool. Honestly, it's got to be them. Or isn't it a big audience? Just go a decent sized one. Go a decent sized one. No Joe Fudge? Well, that's because you guys didn't vote. So you blame yourselves. But I feel like, to be honest, the only person who roleplays here is Legends of Evantris. You can tell us? Okay. If I have to take, go vote. Yeah, I've only seen it via TikTok clips too. You vote for Crichton for best role player? Yeah, Lord. No, chat. When I say they don't roleplay, Lord Cabun doesn't roleplay. He plays himself. Not smutty. Okay, we put grapes up in Owlbear's ass. Okay. I'd vote for Legends of Adventurous, though, because it's, you know, D&D. Push for it. Best MOBA streamer. I don't care. I'll be honest, I don't care. You watch Legends but not us, Sailor? The category should be limited to people whose main content is that. Yeah, I mean, I get what you mean. But I think they're just doing it based on votes. I'm here every Sunday. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's very isolated from Twitch, yeah. You like the highlights / fights? See, liking the fights is really interesting because that's actually the worst viewership is fights. Most people just like the roleplay part. Announcing your nominees for Best Brand Partner. That's a weird vote. Giving Scary Fight to you. It's about who is the most popular, not who's the best. Yeah, but ultimately, I'll hit back with this. What award ceremony for anything like this is ever factual and not just objective popularity contests? The Oscars, very much a popularity contest for who you know and everything behind the scenes. The nominations aren't voted on by that, but there's a very element of there's a lot of nepotism in general. This is just a simple way to do it. Yeah. The reality is, you just sit back and enjoy it. That's you just don't take it as fact. Like, just because someone wins one of these doesn't mean they're the best streamer. Do you know what I mean? But just enjoy it as a show. That's the only way to do it. Hidden Gem Award. I mean, Brox, right? If he's not won this before, then that's a great one to go for. He's the really wholesome dude from New Zealand. I mean, but then again, I don't know the other four, so this is one where you have to see the clips. Best Battle Royale streamer. I'd give it to Ninja just because I think let's bring back Ninja. I gotta get that floss fucking round 2 at the New York event. New Year's. You've done work for him? That's awesome. Best fighting game streamer. Yo, what up, Dodger? Welcome in, everyone from Dodger. Sorry about your door, Dodger. Thanks for the 28 months, Bazone. I appreciate that, man. Sorry about your door. I saw that. So, guys, if you don't know what happened to Dodger's door, Dex bonus Twitter. Thank you, Dukes. That bitch is so funny. It's so adorable. It's like, ah. You guys don't know. Apparently, the wood expanded, locking her into her door, and so Sam came over to kind of try and kick it open. He booted the fucking thing in part. This is actually Dodger's height in real life, by the way. She walks only through the bottom half of the door. Yeah, Sam's like a bear. Dodger knows she shouldn't have food in her room. Okay, she's not allowed to bring food to the office. So Sam goes and walks into the room. So it's really her own fault. Shawshank's office was so cold. No! Oh, that's so sad. Is that really true? Is that really true? That's so sad. She probably rushed off. Yeah, is she playing a cold game too? That's really immersive. Oh, mom's also in town. Okay, okay. Well, they live in a... Their home is very beautiful. They've got kind of an office set up in like a converted garage kind of thing, so... A garage. Yeah, I thought she ended around this time. Thank you so much again, everyone who's coming for Dodgers. We're looking at the Streamer Awards stuff. Then we're going to look at some fun new games and play something on stream today. Yeah, I only know Lily Pichu, but I wouldn't feel comfortable voting on that one. Best MMORPG streamer. See, I know 3. I don't know Peekaboo. I've seen Zayu, and I've seen a lot of Annie Fuchsia. Obviously, I know Soda Poppin'. So to still around her. He did just come from a 3-month break because he was running out of liquid cash. However, OnlyFans had its best moments this year. And I'm glad. I think he should get his... It'd be good. It'd be a great time to give him a clap. Give him the clap, yeah. Get him an SCD. No, like genuinely, it was an awesome display. With Tyler One getting involved in the first time with OnlyFans and shit, it was crazy. Yes, yeah, they want to do a TBC one, I think, next. Very cool, very cool. Best speedrun streamer. I don't watch speedrunning, so I don't know. Go Aggie. Is that best crash out category? There should be. Best sports streamer. The only person I know who is Angry Ginge because he's big in the UK YouTube scene, and he's now on our I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here show. So I would say Angry Ginge is likely to win this, maybe, just because his audience is quite large, but he's very UK based. That Taki's advert, yeah. Right now, UK celebs. Well, YouTubers are getting more into... I'll be honest, I'm glad that YouTubers are getting involved in this stuff. They've got, like, George Clark on dancing... what's the dancing? Strictly Come Dancing, right? I think it's good that they're doing it. Because I would rather watch a YouTuber that I'm familiar with as a younger generation than the 50th character in EastEnders who you have to watch the show... You know, do you know what I mean? Like, it's very, like... These are bigger celebrities in the global scale than some of the people that go on these shows. So I kind of like seeing a YouTuber go on them. It's kind of fun. Best Minecraft streamer. I'm going to go for my boy Tubbo. And it just reminded me, I need to message Tubbo. But I'm going to go for my boy Tubbo. Yeah, we didn't get Sam up there. Guys, next year, can we really push to get Sam on the list? Oh my God, gets extra category? It's so big, dude. He should be fat, I know. He's honestly, Tubbo's a great guy. He's a really fun... He's like a very welcoming, sweet kid. So I'd vote for Tubbo. He did steal Valor though. I'll message. I'll tell him he should get fat. You're right. Best Marvel rival streamer. Where's my girl Jinx? I'm guessing Boga plays Thor. Yeah, exactly, Jason. Yeah. I don't really see, outside of, like, the only person I literally know on this list is Tubbo so far. I haven't seen anyone that, like, I'm friends with outside of that. No lol category. Well, it's very much of the year. Best FPS streamer. I mean, I'm guessing that just means shooter, because Burnt Peanut's famous for Arc Raiders now, right? I mean, in the last couple of months, Burnt Peanut's kind of blown up ridiculous amounts. So I actually think he might get it. Or does he just do a lot of case openings, that guy? Yeah, I think it's good too as well, Tokavian. He's the big, like, his clips are everywhere. And he's funny. Oh, he's starting straight from Tarkov, that makes sense. Best strategy game streamer. Is Jinxie still around? I haven't seen him in ages. I mean, Northern Lion would be a fun one to see there. I feel like he is that niche. Northern Lion is like if there's a okay. Here, listen to me here, okay? Northern Lion doesn't want it. That's why you gotta give it to him. If you were to carve out this own portion of Twitch, Tomato is to Lyric what Northern Lion is to Ludwig. In terms of this, like, weird niche side of Twitch. Like, camera kind of chaotic one, and then the face of the stranger side of Twitch, or like the more niche side of Twitch. So I see Northern Lion as a good pick there. He's your streamer, yeah. Which it used to be Germa, but now it's Northern Lion. Announcing your best reality streamer. Is anyone here good people? The only one I know is bad, actively bad, is Ray Asian Boy. Because I keep seeing some pretty fucked up things. It teaches you to be a bad person. Best IRL streamer. Okay. I mean, the reality is no one beats IShowSpeed. That dude is consistently, like, he's probably the best streamer in the world. But if you want to be sharing out the award, I just don't want extra Emily to get it because she's shit on Nando's and Greg's. What's the difference in IRL? I think traveling versus being stationary doing, like, walk around your house content. More like a reality show. But Speed is... I just think Speed's so entertaining. Yeah, right. Like there is. You're absolutely right. There's a graph for problematic behavior as you grow in size. Right. It usually goes like that, and then suddenly you start dropping, and it goes woo. Speed is the only person I can think of that has such an exponential growth, and his problematic behavior is minimal. Do you know what I mean? Counted to VTuber, probably. Best face. Yeah, no, people. He's ridiculous. It's also a great suit. True. Best vertical live streamer. Interesting. I mean, like vertical's phone. So like phone screen. So they specifically stream in the vertical format. So TikTok, Instagram Live, YouTube, you can do it on you can do it on other platforms as well. But yeah, okay, interesting. Ideas carriers? I don't think so. I think this is bigger than we think. I think this is quite a cool category. Also, chat, By subscribing, you get to fill your blood into that vial. I've not seen what happens at 666 subs. Interesting. Announcing your nominees for the stream game of the year. Expedition 33, Marvel Rivals, Peak Repo, or Schedule 1. Gotta be Peak or Marvel. Coach on that thing? No. It will spill out. I feel like this is, yeah, I mean, so stream, if it's game of the year, I'll go Expedition 33. If it's stream game of the year, for me, it's Peak or Repo. I mean, Marvel Rivals also could deserve it. But I feel like Marvel Rivals isn't the best stream game. Whereas Peak probably deserves that for, like, content. Yeah, I feel like Peak, I'd say. That's also true, Turkavian. I wouldn't mind Peak or Repo for me personally. I think Marvel Rivals has the biggest staying power out of all of these and is like the most impressive. But it's not super. It's kind of like just in multiplayer Expedition 33. Like you're not really getting a super different experience watching someone play it. Whereas I think Peak and Repo is like the Among Us of this year. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's a boring answer. Yeah, Peak and Repo are like you can put any group together and they'll make funny content. It's great content games. Hero shooter of choice? You mean workshop as opposed to just shooter of choice? I think so. Yeah. I think so. Best content organization: AMP, FaZe Clan, HoloLive, or OSCS. Don't know who that is. I imagine AMP is gonna win it, but just I mean that Jason the Ween on FaZe is probably the one carrying that whole company. So being internationally, yeah. Will it get as much hype here? Maybe. Why is OTK not up there? They could mobilize if they push it. Then yeah, everyone else is cooked. Okay. Best international streamer. That one's couldn't name a single person there. Been doing really well this year. Yeah, but they've also got some pretty dodgy shit going on. FaZe is one of those ones where I just feel like if it changed its name, I might be more behind some of the people there. Best stream duo. Agent and Emily, Arky and Yuji. I never watched those guys. Sea Dog and Iron Mouse. Jason Ween and Sakura or Lacey and Marlon. I mean, I'd go Sea Dog and Iron Mouse. They're like super cute best friends. It's a great combo of best friends, you know. I think Jason the Ween's going to win, though. Jason Jimmy robbed. Sea Dog discovering her was the cutest shit. Oh, really? Yeah, they're good. They're like a very sweet best friend combo. Sea Dog and Iron Mouse. And I think everything that's good about streaming. Just like two very, very different like stream types combining. But I do think it's probably going to be one of these bottom two on the right. Best stream collab. Kai Cenat and LeBron James, Sinner and Zelina Vega, Playboy Max and Fred again, or Pokimane and Cat's Eye. Thank you for that 30 months there, Workshop. Thanks for adding your blood to that old tipple. If we get to 666 chat, something might happen. I don't actually know. I don't know. I don't really know. Best marathon stream. The Face Subathon, the I Show Speed America Tour, Stream for Humanity, or Matthewathon 3. Give it to Speed. Give it to damn Speed, man. They're probably going to give it to Kai. Because not only 1 million subs, but all of the crazy shit that happened on that stream. I actually don't know what Stream for Humanity was. I'm sure it's probably the sweetest one here. Unpopular streamers, yeah. Okay. Best streamed event. Bingo Brawlers Season 5. GP Explorer 3, the Streamer Games, Streamer Prom, or Streamer University. I didn't watch a single one of these. Yeah, the problem with the chicken wraps. Presented by Popeyes. OnlyFans would have been a great one to make for there. Best streamed series. The Alves Tours, Caretakers, Fortnite Friday, In the Booth, or Let Her Cook. I only know 2 of these, right? Fortnite Friday and Alves Tours. Fortnite Friday because doesn't he interviewed like Elon Musk and shit, right? But Alves Tours are very cool. JP went on one, right? Cool. Best VTuber. I don't see Jinx. Peanut actually might win this. Who's Peanut? He's blown up on the old art category. He's got a voice like this, and he does stuff that is very... You have to do as I tell you. I am the Peanut. That's how he talks. In fact, I think that was a pretty good impression. Best variety streamer. Oh, no, this is a hard one. I actually know all of these. Lyric is... Has Lyric won one of these yet? Because he should get the Legacy Award if not. Because Lyric is the variety streamer to me. Lyric is him. He was the prime example of you don't need a camera on Twitch. Like, he is that guy. He was the first guy to really push to such a high degree, you don't need a camera on Twitch, you just need funny gameplay, an interesting one. Agent, I'm not going to put on there. No offense. Casio, I think, could win this. He's hilarious. Squeaks, I don't think will beat the others. And Vine Source is friends of friends, so, you know, hopefully. But I do think Lyric deserves this. But Casio is very funny. So I could see it being those two. Best just chatting streamer. Jason the Ween will win this, I think, but I'd give it to XQC. Rising Star. See, a lot of the people we just saw below were the Rising Stars. This is, you can't really judge this one. Best breakout streamer. Well, definitely not the kid on the top left. He's a little shit, isn't he? I don't really know any of them. I've seen them. I've seen these four. All right. League of Their Own streamers. Maya. Studied to Me. The stock guy. On the Prime Engine. I only know the stock guy and Maya. But I would vote for her. LVS is cool. And I do think it's pretty unique content. I'd vote for her. Your nominees of the Sapphire Award. Yeah, I think it's going to be between Sinner and Emery. This has kind of been the year. The Sapphire Award is for like women or people who identify as women, etc. Did Sinner already win it? Because she had a couple big years. Extra Emily might do it, but I do think it's Extra Emily, Emery, or Sinner. Emery could win it. She's done some big stuff this year as well. What time is D&D on Thursday again? 10 p.m. So if you're in Texas, it'll be at 4 p.m. You guys are 6 hours behind, right? We're 5 hours behind. 6 hours behind, right? So 5 p.m. Eastern. 2 p.m. West Coast. JP's going to be guest starring on Big Bad Evil Gang this Thursday, chat. Now, you're a great man. He's there on Thursday. Wait for Emery. Yeah, I was just talking about. We were saying you were on the LVS thing, right, JP? Mm-hmm. Because that's nominated. West Coast Gang here. I'm just starting my work day over here. Nice. Yeah, I feel like Emery will probably win it. She's only grown this year too. What's this one? Gamer of the Year. Casio again, probably. Maybe I'd go Lyric on the best variety and Casio here. Burnt Peanut could also win this one. I don't know. I don't know. Summit should be getting the legacy. And then finally, the Streamer of the Year. Extra Emily, I Show Speed, Jason the Ween, Kai Cenat, or Plague... is it Plague Boy Max or is it Plaque Boy Max? I mean, really, Speed should be the consistent winner of this. I show speed coming up in these categories. It's kind of like when I do anything that is like rate the best movie and Lord of the Rings comes up. And I know that from that point on, Lord of the Rings is just going to take the whole show. You know what I mean? You know that in the scene when Ski gets home and he actually get the first time. Makes extra content. Yeah, I mean, it probably should be speed. They're probably going to give it to Kai Cenat because of his big... I mean, I do think Kai Cenat's... I don't know what to make of Kai Cenat as a person. The whole Matthew-thon has weird shit happening in it. And it's all very, like... dystopian, like... I don't know what's genuine here. I don't know what's... that kind of... that fake reality show aura to it. Alright? Some of the people he was hanging out with were fucking assholes. Some of them dropped, like, the F-slur. And you're like, if you're dropping it on a fucking live stream... you're saying that shit casually offline. You know what I mean? So he hangs out with a lot of troublesome people. He might be good at watching his mouth, but I also do have to say, like, I don't really hang out with anyone that says any slurs or does any fucking weird ass shit. So I'm like, if I did, I'd probably... I know of one person that was a bit shitty like that, and I kind of cut them out. So I'm kind of leaning towards the fact that if you surround yourself with those people, you're probably just better at hiding it on stream. So I wouldn't really want to see him win it. But I do think the Matthew-thon thing he did was pretty awesome. It was pretty in a league of its own in terms of just like the amount of celebrities and kind of cameo moments. You know? Yeah, it was spooky. Sure, I feel like I'd prefer to see Speed win it. Again, he's a good contender, and Extra Emily would probably be fine if she didn't shit on Nando's and Greg's. In which case, now I don't want to get any awards. Okay, because you pissed me off, Extra Emily. Go back and eat that shit properly. If she walks away with an award, I walk away from streaming. After that stuff, the Greg's one pissed me off the most. You know, Poseidon would deserve a Legacy Award? No. Absolutely not. I never had Greg's when I was in the UK a few months back. It looked gross. On my whereabouts you from? Detroit. You ever had McDonald's in your life? Would I play it? Does the TBC one, do you start at level 1 or do you start at the TBC content? Barely, but if you've eaten at McDonald's in your life, then what the hell do you think a bakery is going to do to you, man? If you're willing to put any fast food in your mouth and you won't be putting a fucking pastry in there, you lost your damn mind. 1 to 70? I mean, I probably would for the content, but I don't really want to do 1 to 60. If you began at 56, I'd be into it. I don't think it's faster. The leveling in TBC is easier? Wait, when they released TBC, it became easier? Did it? Are you sure? There used to be a golden raspberry for streamers, but knowing some of these streamers, yes, they'd get pissed. Oh, were you saying the same premiere? It involves the level patch to increase the XP game, but how much? Is it actually decent? Insanely high in fat? That's fine. No, okay. It's not the fucking fat content. McDonald's clearly throws a shit ton of preservatives and weird chemicals into its food. My point being, if you're in a fresh pastry versus a McDonald's, one of them is far more gross than the other. It's okay to eat gross foods, but one of them is definitely less gross than the other. This shit. Sausage, roll, Greg's. This shit is the working man's snack. And it's goddamn glorious. Affordable, nice pastry. Greg's ain't fast food. It is, but it's also $1 billion years. No, they make $1 billion of these years. I think, right? Or is it $1 billion? Maybe you're right. It's Costco tier, yeah. First TBC class will reduce 1 to 60 by 30%. 30% is still not that much, though. I mean, sure, it'll help, but... Joe being British take 1. No, but you don't understand. This thing is glorious, because it's like... It is affordable. Do you know what I mean? It's an affordable... It's like the last bastion of affordability working class street food on the wide scale outside of cafes. Yeah, reliably mid for £1. That's a great way to put it. Best one's like... no, because that's expensive. In comparison. Yeah, it's good comfort food. You have to... When you come to the UK and you get a Greg's, you've got to compare it to going past and getting like a slice of pizza from Costco or something like that. It's cheap. This is £1. $4 Oh, for a hot dog? Okay, that's about the same league then. Is a sandwich from Black Sheep Coffee? I don't even know what Black Sheep Coffee is. Is this the go-to for Greg's? I would say so, or you go for steak bake is classic for a lot of people, which is like steak and gravy and stuff in there, you know. What's the one that... Chicken bake is the one that... I'm not a big fan of chicken bake. It's too creamy, but Jinx loved this one. Yeah, it's just solid. Yeah, it's just solid. It's just good comfort food, cheap. That's the good thing about Greg's. It's just cheap. Cheap, good food. Is the meat price similar? Yeah, this is just handheld. How much do those cost? Hold on, I don't want to dox myself in case it starts saying like, hey, buy one near you. Let's see. Does it say? I would say £1. 50, like £1.50, £2 tops. So about $3. 150. Don't agree with it. There you go. Cheap. It's cheap, dude, and it's like, you know, nice, good chunk. Yeah, it's just cheap. It's cheap, accessible food. That's why it annoyed. That's why Extra Emily annoyed me with it, because she thought it was like everyone's saying it's amazing. It's not amazing. It's just you walk past one, you haven't eaten yet, you have to get somewhere, you stop by a Greg's, in 2 minutes later you have a cheap thing that hasn't changed your, you know, it's crazy. Yeah, it's reliable as hell. That's why it's genius. That's why Greg's is the GOAT. Because there are just times that you've gone out shopping, you're like, oh man, I'm in town. I don't want to sit down and get food. I don't want a McDonald's. And McDonald's has only gone up in price. Oh, wait, Greg's. Get her in. You get 2 sausage rolls for £2. It fills you the right up. Get a coffee with it. Great. But Nando's. Does it go to the restroom afterwards? No, but Max, any food we say has any grease in it, you always shit your pants. I think you've got a bad tolerance for food, man. Nando's. Extra Emily didn't understand what makes it so good. It's the sauce. Think of it like if Cane's chicken was good and then the sauce elevated it. Instead of Cane's chicken being just very mid and the sauce elevates it. That's what Nando's is to me. And I carb the fuck out. You could eat healthy at Nando's. I don't. This is what I get, right? I get the chicken thighs, right? That's healthy enough. That's fine. Now, you can get stuff like peas and whatnot. I ain't doing that shit, right? I'm getting Nando's peri salted chips as my first side, right? I get these on the side with a Peronaise dip, which is peri peri and mayonnaise. And then I get, because I'm like, oh, I don't have enough carbs, the garlic bread. Because this shit slaps. It's kind of crap, but it soaks in all the sauces so well. What's your go-to sauce? Medium. Medium's the nicest sauce for sure. The sauce of that, yeah. Oh, dude, the sauce is so good. Yeah, you don't pay for the sauce. You self-serve it. You go crazy in that shit. Bring me to a Nando's, pretty good. It's good if you can if you find the thing you like. You only eat those 2 things. No, I eat that, the chips, the chicken, and then I also get 3 chicken wings on their own. How much they charge for it? Not sure. Probably expensive. It's for like £6. But my go-to sauce is the medium. Lemon herb and stuff's a bit too. I want a bit of spice, and then hot is not what the flavor's not as good. But medium sauce, smell that shit in. And the best thing you can do is you dip it in the sauce, then you dip it in the Peronaise. Oh my god. I can't be looking at this, dude, or I'm gonna end up getting a Nando's. We had Chinese yesterday. It's cheaper to get a halloumi burger and add chicken than it is to get a chicken burger and add halloumi. That's fucking funny. That's a Nando's hack. I love that place. But you can eat there healthy. You can go there and get some chicken thighs. You can get some nice broccoli on the side, some corn. Yeah, when's the Game Awards nominations? Is that in the next 2 minutes? We can watch that. I kind of just wanted to fuck around day. Chat. Can I... Oh, also, chat. I'm seeing if I can do something for the Jingle Jam. I need to respond to them on an email. My emails are just so chock-a-block right now. Jingle Jam, the Yogscast, their charity event that they do is coming up soon, and I might try and do something. Not anything big because it's a bit too late. But even if it's just pushing you guys over there, because it's very cool. It's all for Team Autistica. If you don't know, it's a huge fundraising event for charity. It's very cool, and they've been very sweet in emails towards me. So I want to see if I can kind of push you guys towards some of that if you're around. Even if you just go and watch and push up their viewership numbers so they get more attention on it, that's all good for it. Crab Knight, thanks so much for the 3 subs. I appreciate that, man, pushing us up. I don't know why it says 561. Our sub points are a little higher than 561. I'm trying to get to 666 subs there on the right. Oh, is the thing in 2 minutes? If 5? Okay, where do I go for the Game Awards nominations? Where do I go? Here. Oh, beautiful. Thank you so much for those subs. I appreciate that. What was I going to say? No, I won't be on the Jingle Jam itself. That'd be cool, though. Maybe next year I'll try and do some D&D-based thing on there. I tell you, one of my plans I've had for years, chat, is I want to run D&D for sick kids. As a charity event. At some point. I wanted to do that for years, but I don't really know where to start. Close that chat. Do you really want to, though? Isn't it funny? Just watch their stupid takes. Don't... Okay. I think Expedition 33 is going to do quite well this year. It's going so fast. I think Marvel Rivals deserves it this year. Yeah, okay. Don't know what that is. That's the one thing I don't... Death Stranding 2, I'd vote there. I'd personally go for the Death Stranding 2 there. No, this is Expedition 33. That's also very good, but it's Expedition 33. That's the one that deserves it there. The story behind it's too unbeatable this year. They could win it. Okay. This one's got great art. Yeah, I can see that as well. Winning. Especially in 33 will win score. No. 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 Oh, no way. That was not even... That's Minecraft has to win that. Minecraft has to win that. Yep, that'll win. Give it to Kingdom Come, though. That's... I think Expedition 33 might win, but I want Kingdom Come to win that one. I'll be honest with you, I don't know who to vote for there. It's so fast. Our greatest. Oh, I mean, Peak could also, but our greatest. Our greatest. Or Blueprints. No, give them the game of the year. Silk Song, Hades, or Blueprints there. I'm trying to keep up here. Oh. Oh, I don't know. I can't keep up. I think we get to vote after this, though, right? We'll go slower. Joe Fudge. Joe Fudge? No. Joe. I mean, really should be GTA 6. It's a good list, though. Nope. Yes. Oh, but also... No, that shouldn't even be nominated. It should be that the Toko game, right? Where's that Toko game that everyone's talking about? Oh, it's not out. Okay. Okay. I wish it would tell you what they did. Oh, sports racing. No faker. Dude, we cooked good this year. Chat, it's been a good year for games. Great set. That's maybe the craziest set of games. Except for Donkey Kong. Holy shit, he sped run through it. Come on, chicken mate, leave. I think the thing is about this year for games is it's not necessarily been the best. Like, if you're into one genre, it's not the best, right? If you only like, say, RPGs, it's not going to be the best. Or if you have shooters. But it is the most varied quality. Like, every genre has had, like, a fucking GOAT game. It's a variety, like, magnificent variety year. If you just play a variety of games, you are in a thrilling year. Like, this year has genuinely had some of the best games from just every category. I agree about Donkey Kong. I think it was... I'm sure it was great. I just don't think it... you know... We've had a pretty killer year. Best esports... God damn it. The website's fucked. Let me vote. Click start voting. I tried that, dude. Website's just fucked. See? Knows voice acting. They did best performance. Don't you always have to sign in? Probably. I haven't actually completed Hades 2 yet because I was playing it in... The last thing I had was before the 1.0 release. I got to I defeated the boss, and it said wait until 1.0 to see the rest of this, and that's the last thing I saw. So I need to go back. Dude. Okay, we'll give this a minute. Maybe do a little quizzy game. Chat, I'm going to try and set some goals up soon. Maybe over December for our sub count. With unlocks. Again, as the horror one shot, I might have the 5th person. I'm just waiting to find out. And then... And then we'll do the gamer tier list end of this month and stuff. So we'll have a lot of the things that you already pushed to unlock will be unlocked soon. And then I'll put some more stuff up for like Christmas time. Just to try and push our sub count. Our sub count, I'm trying to grow it back up. We're under the threshold for safety net. 666 is kind of the safety net sub count, I would say, roughly. So I'll find some more ideas to... Wait! Is Dungeons and Kingdoms out? Hold on. We're going to play Dungeons and Kingdoms today, chat. This game just dropped and I've been excited to play it for a while. I'm buying it now. But I'm going to try and push sub count up because we dropped a bit under the threshold and that's scary. So I'll find some fun incentives over December. Let me install this game whilst we wait. I'm going to try reloading the website entirely. The Game Awards. Sign in. Did it work? This might be a do this later thing. Because it is absolutely ram-packed right now. There's an error signing you in. Let's try Google. Joe Fudge. Vote now. Best esports team. Come on, work. I'm going for a P, chat. If it's not ready by the time we get back, I'm voting for all the worst ones in the category. Okay. This might be a tomorrow thing, chat. I don't even care about voting. I just want to see the nominations and talk through them. So maybe just do that. Let's do that. Because it doesn't really matter if I vote. Who cares? Some of these websites are so slow. Okay. Should we just look at the YouTube video and then pause that? Probably, right? Okay. So performance-wise, chat. Ben Starr, Expedition 33. Charlie Cox. Matt Murdock. Eric Ishii. Jennifer English. Kanatsu Kato. And Troy Baker. Who'd you go for? Jennifer English. Jamie broke my arm. Really? Okay. Give it to her then. Best ongoing game. No special Hades 2 performance is crazy. Yeah, well, Hades 2 can't win because it's not mocap. At this point, performances really is just mocap because it's pure acting. I do think they should separate voice acting and mocap now. Because I think they're two very different things. Mocap is entirely like a totally different thing. Yeah. He does do a wicked good indie. So wait, this is ongoing game. It's someone said in the chat that Dawn Trail's not a good one to use for that. Fortnite, Helldivers, Marvel Rivals, No Man's Sky. I'll be honest with you, I think Marvel Rivals. I think Marvel Rivals probably deserves it. The game has remained pretty... I'm not a big fan of it. Mostly I'm just not into those kind of games. I think the staying power of Marvel Rivals is pretty impressive this year. Because Marvel Rivals in No Man's Sky deserves it. I mean, they've already been winning this. Oh, because they haven't won anything yet. But they did used to win. You think No Man's Sky is going to win 100%? I don't think so. I think Marvel Rivals will win. I think Marvel Rivals, everyone expected to be dead within a few weeks, and it remained. How long? 6 months. If games like this 6 months plus, I think, for this award for me. They probably have a standard they go to. But I think 6 months plus. I think a game like Marvel Rivals lasting more than a few weeks in popular mainstream is pretty good. Best going in 2020, nothing since. But what have they added this year? Who cares about mobile game? Don't care. Art direction. I'll be honest, this is the one thing that I won't vote for Expedition 33 on in terms of, like, part of it I like a lot. I just don't like Broken World aesthetic. So for me, I don't. Death Stranding 2, very pretty game. I can see it going to that. Ghost Yotai, Hades 2 is also gorgeous. Silk Song. I would personally vote for Hades 2 just because of bias, but I could see a lot of these getting it. And a whole new shipbuilding. That's fair. I just think Marvel Rivals is... I think this year Marvel Rivals is the most impressive ongoing one, just because I genuinely thought it would have died within a few weeks. And the fact it's still all over the place, like everyone's playing it, it's crazy. I could see that, Jason. That's why I'd vote for it. This one's Expedition 33, best score music. I don't know the music in Silk Song. I'm sure it's lovely. Hades 2 has beautiful music. It's great. The songs in that are great. Expedition 33, though. But you can't beat the story. You can't. The story behind it makes it win. It's the Aragorn kick the helmet story. You can't beat that. It's gonna win that. It's just you can't beat Expedition 33. You've got a story behind it. Yeah, if you guys don't know, they pulled someone off of the equivalent to SoundCloud, but for France. And they came in and did like incredible music that moved everyone. So it's just Grammy nominees, really. Yeah, any other years I'd probably give it to Hades too, because they really cook on their music. Best audio design. I could see Battlefield 6 doing well there. I don't know Expedition 33's audio design very well. In fact, I couldn't really tell you about half these games because I didn't play half of them. But I understand why Battlefield 6 is there. It's got very good audio design. Ark would be amazing on that. I 100% agree. Ark's audio design, 100%. In fact, Ark would have demolished. I agree. Ark's audio design is fucking awesome. Yeah, I think it genuinely is. Like they are snubbed there. Wait, I kind of want to see. Did Shroud tweet out, by the way? Because Ark didn't. Shroud Twitter. The world ain't ready yet. Yeah. Surely not another rigged year. Shroud has lost his goddamn mind, dude. He was trying to do the rigging. Does he understand what rigging is? Using your social influence platform to try and get a bunch of people to vote for your specific thing is literally what rigging is. Changing people's votes from an opinion-based thing to be an influence one particular way that's why they're all broken. Really, the only way to make these remotely fair in terms of that is to have it entirely done by a panel of objective judges. But that's no fun in that. Good Shroud. Best adaptation. Yeah, I think the fact that Dispatch came out late, I thought wouldn't get any, but the fact that they actually threw them in one is kind of crazy. Yeah, Outgraders and Dispatch definitely deserve more. Minecraft movie. Devil May Cry was apparently terrible. Splinter Cell didn't even realize came out, and The Last of Us and Until Dawn. Last of Us, I heard a lot of people complain about season 2. Is it for the similar reasons for how people didn't like Last of Us season 2 of game 2? Until Dawn should not be here. Until Dawn should not be here. It is the weakest year for adaptations. Now, Until Dawn is a film, and it has nothing to do with the game outside of it's a film about a bunch of kids stuck in like a house, I think, and they have to survive until dawn. And anytime they die, it resets the clock, and they have to survive the night with a different monster every time. It's a fun concept. One of the monsters is the Wendigo. But it's nothing to do... It's a time loop movie. Nothing to do with the... It just shares the name and they put the Wendigo in. It has nothing to do with it. Apparently it wasn't that great. But, like... That shouldn't be here at all. Crazy. Fun concept. Apparently not very good. Dying resets time and takes all the horror of it. Well, it's one of those kind of like... It's more gore. It's more just the excitement of what's going to be the next night's monster. As a concept. Nero's voice don't him. I think Minecraft movie might win here. Is it one to go? It's a very weird movie that really full force in that makes sense. Okay. Best narrative. This is Expedition 33, right? Oh my god, but Kingdom Come. I want to go Kingdom Come though. I've only ever done the opening to Expedition 33, so I'm still biased towards Kingdom Come. This is why I've got to go for my boys here. They voted for something else though. I agree. They need to win something. I think the narrative of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I didn't complete the game because there was so much bloat, but I just felt like that was unbelievably good. Narrative 8, it isn't the most exciting story, but it's so grounded. You have to do all the side quests. I felt really bad for not doing it though. I overplayed the game doing all the side stuff, and then I thought I was close to the end. It turns out I was midway through. Yeah, the narrative is so catchy, and the fact that it's like based around true story, done in such a compelling way. Like, I think it's genius that they wrote. Like, I think it's harder to write a story this grounded than it is to write Expedition 33, right? I think this is a harder story to write because you have to try and make real history compelling to a video game audience that likes aliens, monsters, and creatures. And make all of the characters have to be so grounded. There's nothing magical and mystical about it. It's all grounded, and it's genuinely impressive how well it's done. You really care about the characters. Yeah, Monster Machine, exactly. Yeah. So I could see. Look, I'm a biased vote of Kingdom Come. I want Silent Hill, which I don't think should win because I heard some people saying they didn't really like the story. Best community support. Didn't Baldur's Gate release that thing that allowed modders to do some crazy shit with it? And they did it. Wasn't a whole thing around this? I can't remember what they did exactly, but there was they had contracts not to do it, and then so they leaked it online or some shit. I don't remember. Was it the map engine? Yeah. It might have won last year. Yeah, a bunch of new subclasses and stuff's cool. That's what it was, Sarah. Yeah. Fortnite. I haven't really heard much of Fortnite this year. Helldivers 2. Yeah, No Man's. This is probably when No Man's Sky should win. Games for Impact. I don't know these games, so I can't really judge. I know South of Midnight. I didn't play it though. Best multiplayer Arc Raiders. I think Arc Raiders deserves this massively. Elden Ring and Battlefield 6, yeah, sure, fine. But Peak's the closest one to me. And Split Fiction's really cool. I didn't get into Split Fiction nearly as much as I did the previous one. But Arc Raiders is like... the clips that have come from that game. The social interactions from Arc Raiders are second to none. I actually had my first rage quit yesterday, chat. Doesn't have AI stuff? It does, but from a multiplayer perspective, it's very good. It appeals to a wider audience? Do you think so? Arc Raiders is like the most popular game right now. Yes, as a voice chain. No, they also do have AI voices in it, unfortunately. I just think Arc Raiders is like it's caught lightning in a bottle. Not everyone plays FPS, so Peak feels like a wider audience. But the majority of people, but not everyone plays Peak. Peak's not accessible to you. I think FPS is the widest genre of gaming, right? I know dozens of people that would never pick up Peak, but they would play the shit out of Arc Raiders. Concurrent users, sure. Let's go, Max. Yeah, yeah. This is just to yeah, 170 it's at its peak, no pun intended, and then 462. Yeah, no, it's in another ball game. Yeah. And I know why. I mean, obviously, it's hard to compare concurrent, but even then, like, it's kind of unbelievable. I mean, it's almost caught up on the amount of reviews. I just think Arc Raiders is genuinely one of the most impressive displays of like a social experiment in its own mini game. Like, it's just wild. Best indie game. Absalom, no. Bull Pip. I like Bull Pip. It's not as good as Blueprints. Blueprints are super unique. Expedition 33 shouldn't win this. They should win the game of the year. Hades 2 or Silk Song. That one feels like it's Hades 2 or Silk Song to me. Or Blueprints could win that. It is a tough year for Blueprints. Blueprints does deserve something. But the reality is, like, yeah, there needs to be a separate category for double A game. I agree. Middling games, yeah. There needs to be a term that is between indie and the triple A's for sure. Silk Song and Hades 2 are tough. I don't even think Hades 2 beat Silk Song there. Yeah, we did, Sarah, yeah. Best debut indie game. Blueprints could get that one. I don't really get this one. As much as I like Dispatch, I think... No, I mean... It's the only one it's voted for. And Megabonk's also a great one, too. I think this one's a tough one. Yo, thanks for the 15 months. I could see recency bias kicking in. Wait, why do you think Dispatch is only a debut in the loosest sense? Because it's all the same dev, but it's very different group. It's the interactive animation show, sure, but you know, I think Megabonk's awesome. But I still think that's a game. I hold back if I can interact with it and change decisions and stuff. I'm playing a video game. I'm playing a video game. I think that's my just general basis. If I can interact with it online, I'm playing a video game. I think if I can like buy the shit on Steam and play it, and I'm actually controlling something, even if it's a small thing, I'm playing a video game. Minesweeper, you click buttons. The video game. Snake, I press up and down keys. I don't know. It's all video games to me. All very simple. I always got a very simple line for video game. I could see Megabonk or Blueprints winning that one. Dispatch might not, but it might because of recency bias and also just everyone's excited now for Telltale game again. Yeah, point and click, exactly. Best VR game, Alien. I heard that was quite good, right? I'd go for the Alien game just because I Alien bias, you know? What the hell? Oh, they fixed up the VOD. Okay. It's quality slop. You like it because it's good? Yeah, Abiotic Factor needs... It wasn't voted for anything. Was it? Who should be the contact? I don't know anything about Sakura Miko, but I imagine she would win. I think the Burnt Peanut's boosted forward on Arc Raiders and stuff, but I don't know if he would be... I mean, I guess so. That's my boy, Matthias. Thank you, man. I agree. It's real fun survival, but it just drags on. All lands 1 7 North scale. Most anticipated game. I vote wrong chat. Okay, fair enough, yeah. I mean, I'm looking forward to that. It has to be... GTA 6 is the answer, really, though. I'm excited for that. That'd be cool. And I'm really excited for that. But, like, GTA 6 is... It is the most anticipated game ever. Like, realistically, it is the most anticipated game I think we've ever seen. Because there's no... I can't think of a game that has more... maybe Elder Scrolls 6. If Elder Scrolls 6 was here, that might be the biggest competition. Maybe not after Starfield. But that would be... Those are the two juggernauts. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's the gaming world and then the... I hate the term normie, but the normie world. It's just... You know what I mean? Like... GTA 6 is the game that everyone's been waiting for. Yeah, they can't shut up about. I think it might be the most hyped game ever. Because social media was quieter when the last one came out. So I feel like I can't think of a game that's more hyped than GTA 6. Because, yeah, everyone knows it. So until it comes out, this category is just cooked. You can't really fight against it. The only thing is Elder Scrolls 6, I think. And I don't even think that would be it. The only more anticipated game would be Half-Life 3 or Bloodborne. I'll be honest with you, they don't have nearly as much hype. Walk down the street and speak to every single console. Go and talk to 1,000 console gamers. Ask them, what are they more excited for? Bloodborne PC. Most of them would never have heard of Bloodborne. Half-Life 3. Most of them would never have heard of Half-Life. Everyone's heard of GTA 6. Just GTA is the biggest game in the world. Five was incredibly anticipated too. No, it was. But 6 is more so because social media's only blown up since then. YouTube's been bigger, Twitch is bigger, social media's bigger, everything's bigger. So there's more room for hype. I can't... Oh, action adventure chips. I can't wait for it to come out so we can actually get some excitement on the other ones. Give this one to Silksong so that Blueprints and Hades can take the other two. And everything's right in the world. Sorry, Split Fiction. Split Fiction didn't really hook me as much as the last one. I didn't think the story was as exciting, and the gameplay segments weren't as thrilling. I didn't even complete it. But I did enjoy it. Best role-playing game, I'm sorry, but Avowed was awful. I really was so... If you go back to my most anticipated game in the last few years, it was probably Avowed for a while when I first saw that first trailer. I was thinking, oh my god, insane world building kind of setting for like an Elder Scrolls similar clone. And, you know... Yeah. Expedition 33 will probably win here. This is where... No, okay. Give the narrative to Expedition 33. Give this to Kingdom Come, please. This is where they deserve to come in. Oh my god, that game was so fun to go around looting and getting things. When you unlock that sword skill in this game and you're like a master swordsman, it feels so fucking good. Monster Hunter Wilds was good, but not really sure how this made it on here too. Didn't this do exceptionally bad? Part of the reason I think this did bad as well, I didn't see anyone really getting paid to stream this. They didn't put much marketing into it. Not really? I'm pretty sure this game didn't do that great in sales. At World 2? No, I thought it wasn't... It did alright? It was well received. I've heard it's all right, but I didn't see much hype. No one I saw was playing it and talking about it. Considered better than the first? I mean, that doesn't sound too difficult to do, though. Co was paid. I didn't see many others, though. It's 77%. Yeah, Game Pass might have changed things. But I don't think it really did well marketing-wise. But Co's an unfortunate one to use as an example there. Co plays every damn story game till finish. My man is the variety guy. But if you go... like, on the days that came out, I went on Twitch, no one was playing on the side beside him. Even Vampire the Masquerade 2 had more people playing it on the day it came out. Like, I follow hundreds of people. My entire side for 5 days after that game came out was maybe 3 or 4 people playing. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying that I didn't think it did well. Not nearly as well as it probably should have done. If it's good. You don't want to watch Arc Raiders? Dude. Arc Raiders is so goddamn good to watch. It's thrilling for me. I hate watching games where everyone's playthrough's the same. Arc Raiders, I always feel like I get to see great content. That's why I love streaming it. Just because the interactions, the voice interactions make it great. I did rage at a kid yesterday, chat, though. I won't lie. I did call him a CUNT. He was one. I was like, oh, you cunt. And I was pissed. The dude, I got a bunch of loot. And this kid, he's using a voice changer, but he had a higher pitch voice, right? So it sounded like a kid. Like, you know that annoying goddamn voice changer in that game, which is like the southern one that people keep using? It must be voice changer 1. And he was getting fucked up at the exit. And I come along. He's getting killed by hornets. He's about to go. He's like, please help. Help. And I shoot them down. All right, literally, he's like begging. He's like scared. And I just go, all right, I'll take him out. Take him. I'm like, you're good, man. I met him. And he's like, oh, thank you, man. Oh, you saved me. I was sick. He's like, yeah. All right, let's get out. And as I'm pressing the button on the computer, he just blasts me in the back. And I'm like, you little cunt. You little, like, you fake friendship, like, that, like, rotten soul. Like, curses on your family. Infertility on your family for the next 10 generations. You felt for please help? No. He was dying. It wasn't a trick. He was dying. He just, his morality basis was, I need help in this moment, but like 5 seconds, he lacked empathy. That kid will grow up to kill people. That was PC only. That kid's gonna grow up to kill people. His empathy just disappeared the moment he was saved. I think I was killed by a serial killer. There was bait. No. You don't know the situation. I'm telling you, I'm a very, very good read on people. Very good read on people in terms of like I'll know when someone's bullshitting voice wise, right? This guy wasn't faking it. I saw him about to go down. I could see his red blood. He was getting killed by a wasp and shit. He was not baiting it in. He was genuinely about to die. That's why I was pissed. The kid was literally about to die. I could see, you can't fake the blood in the game. The dude, every time that happens, yeah, right? Like, the dude was literally about to die. I saved his life, and he was fucked up. What was your immediate reaction? Joe got played? No, it wasn't getting played. Chat. Shut the fuck up. I hate when you're making the story less exciting by thinking there's some sort of prerogative in this guy like he had the master plan. No, it's just some people are psychopaths. You got to bear in mind that some people are just psychopaths. The kind of people that in a zombie apocalypse would beg you to help them with the zombies, but they'd be the first people to steal the food from you. He was just this guy needed to survive, and then he saw, now I get loot. Yeah, genuinely, I think he must be a kid. Didn't you literally try to Thunderdome a bunch of players in the bunker? No? I didn't do that. Did you voice it? No, I didn't. He sounds just like me. Give you a link. Joe Fella's not. Okay. Puvis, you're pissing me off because you're typing stupid shit. You think that. You have to. Oh my god. Puvis! It wasn't some mastermind trick. Some people are just born cunts. No, I'm getting... No! Okay. Perm ban the next person who says it. I genuinely perm ban them. I'll pay for your sub. Myself. I'll pay for your sub to me myself. Don't ruin the story with stupidity. It's more exciting as a story, and you weren't there, right? You weren't there. I'm telling you, there are some people that are just, like, immediately born with a lack of social empathy. It's not like mastermind plans. It's not like people that put down traps and shit. These are the worst kinds. The traps and stuff, that's cool. The fake friendlies who are like genuinely on your side and then they immediately turn. Those are the sociopaths. That's scary to me. That's scary to me. 2 days ago. It's scary to me. The French. It's like these people that are like they will actually be your friends. But then there's a moment in their brain where it ticks. And they're like, they see you as loot. They see you as money bags. And then every morality they have just turns on a dime there. And that's the crazy part. That one to me blows my mind. That one blows my mind. Now, you can be a psychopath in a fun way, but that one scared me. That one I was like, oh my god. Like this he literally was going to die. I did have a slaughter spree the other day on Ark. I killed... JP will be able to confirm this. It was like 7 or 8 people. No, 7 people, I want to say. In solos. I was openly being like creepy and be like, I'm going to kill you. And I played out my damn mind. I killed 7 people. In 2 different scenarios, 2 people teamed up together to kill me and I killed both of them. And then he talked about it. Yeah. Jinx was on call with me. JP was muted up and watching the stream. Because I restreamed it to Jinx. And Jinx was like, go on a psychopath spree. And I was like, okay. And me and Jinx were talking. And then all these bodies were lined up in this area. And this one guy comes over and he's like, whoa, what's all the bodies? I'm like, don't worry, man. I just got here too. This shit's crazy. And I said to Jinx, should I start turning on him now and tell this guy that I'm evil? And she's like, no, he's nice. I was like, okay. And this guy was like, oh my god, there's like a killer around here. No, this wasn't streamed. And me and Jinx, so me and this guy became like friends, being like, there's some psychopath killer. Other people started getting involved, and people were like, oh my god, whoever did this is fucking crazy. And they're like, oh, there must have been like 3 of them to kill this many people. It must have been a bloodbath between 2 groups. All of a sudden, I'm like, yeah, man, this is scary. And then we get off the train. I'm like, okay, everyone get to the train slow. We like sneak to the train. We get to the train. And we get on there. Someone's pressing the buttons. And as the doors close, I went, by the way, everyone, it was me. And they all just fucking laughed. It was very funny. They all just, they cracked the fuck up. The guy who was with me laughed so hard. Like wheezed. Oblivion MC died. Like, it was so funny. Because this guy like built this whole mythos. And then he found out he was with the murderer the entire time. And then the other one was yesterday I was farming for snitch scanners because I wanted to make sure that I was in the sweatiest category, right? My leaderboards were so sweaty compared to everyone else's. The top guy in my one had 97k. The 20th place, which you needed for 2 times promotion, was 56k, right? In a lot of my friends' ones at this rank, their top one was 50k. Easy as hell to beat, right? Like most of those guys. And I was 15th with 62k, and I was like, oh god, if I don't go up 2 ranks, this is going to suck. So I found up some snitch scanners yesterday, and we pushed ahead, me, Bed, and Gmart. And when I was farming these snitch scanners, this one guy comes over to me and he's got like a Seth Rogen laugh, and he was so funny. He was just like cracking up every time I spoke about just like, oh man, I need to die to this arc. He was like, right? You get cosmetics, lots of cosmetics, at the end of the season. And this one guy shoots me, and this guy's been really nice to me because he wants me to get the snitch scanners, right? We're like bonding over it. He goes, hold on, I'll push the guy. He pushes this guy, shoots him down. This guy's on the ground going like, oh, you pussy, you fucking pussy. Why don't you go into duos if you're going to work together, you pussy? And the whole time, this Seth Rogen guy's going, looking down. It was so fucking fun. I wish I filmed it. Honestly, so much funny shit happens on Arc off stream. I wish I'd filmed it because it was just this one guy raging at essentially Seth Rogen laughing at him. Jinx was watching. She'll confirm it. It's so fucking funny, dude. Just the Seth Rogen laugh was killing me. He's like, straight down to this guy. All right, anyway, so I'll get distracted. Look, all I'm saying is Arc Raiders is fun. Best fight game 2XKO, Capcom Fight. I mean, I can't judge this one. I don't know. I'll say 2XKO because Timo. I played it once. Best action game. Yeah, Hades 2. Hades 2. Give it a Hades 2. It's a weird category, that one. Innovation. I think there's no point voting for this one, chat, because they don't do a very good job on telling you what they've done. I wish they did. I wish they came with little small videos. I don't know which one did the most. Like, that's one of the roughest things about that category. But definitely not Assassin's Creed. Why not Assassin's Creed, though? Did it not have good functions in it? Best family game. Lego Party was fun, but it wasn't as good as Mario Party. It needed some more time. But, you know, it's good. I think Donkey Kong will win that one, because it's nominated so many times. They need to add the bonus bricks. That is the main issue with it. Yeah, they should have put Expedition 33 here. I could see Split Fiction winning that round as well, though. Hasn't Mario quite... Yeah, but it has the random bricks. The mini games are really fun in Lego Pie, but they didn't do the random bricks at the end. Which, what's the point? If you have to put the random bricks in. Because as much as everyone thinks they're bullshit, do you know who doesn't think they're bullshit? The people who come third and fourth. By the time they come up. Final Fantasy Tactics. Jinx will vote for that. She loves that. Not that one. I'd probably go for the... Oh, was Altars there? Okay, Altars would be an interesting one for that one. Little guy deserves a win. That would be nice. Sports racing. I'll give this to Rematch. Who cares? Rematch. Yeah, Altars then. Altars was a really unique game. Best esports game. I'll go League. But I don't actually care. Why did I go Valorant? I went to the Valorant thingy. It was great. Valorant. Dude. People were pissed at this guy. They were pissed at him on the EU side. Everyone was very bitter because he used a gun called the Odin in Valorant. And the Odin basically lets you kind of like, is it shoot through walls? And everyone else sat around was just losing their minds whenever he popped up because he would use the Odin all the time. And they'd be like, get a real gun! Stop using the damn Odin! And they were getting really annoyed about it. And I was cracking up every time he was whipping out the Odin. People were like genuinely pissed at Brock. Isn't that fair? Yeah, it was fine. But it's obviously that kind of sport. It reminded me of real sports, you know, where someone doesn't like just like a tactic being used. Oh, you cheap diver! You know, it's very funny. No one likes it. Yeah, it was really funny. So I'll vote for him because he created some good content for me. It was very funny. NRG. Everyone was pissed at these guys. But I was in an EU crowd, that's why. Best game direction. I could see Expedition 33 getting this. Valorant Hooligans. And then the Game of the Year is actually a crazy good category. Because outside of Donkey Kong, everything is an unbelievably good game. I mean, I'm sure Donkey Kong is good. It's just I don't think it's going to be able to scale here. But I've got anti-Nintendo bias. Like these two, it makes sense why they're there. Like, what a crazy year. It's going to be Expedition 33, though, yeah. Yeah, nothing beats Expedition 33 there. Anyone thinking otherwise has lost their mind. They lost their pattern on what? Oh. Catching things in games. As someone who was into more skill-oriented games and platformers, But as I was saying, like, genre design, great. Genre-defining games. Yeah, I think that's probably why I'd vote. Not the Donkey Kong game. Yeah, I'm the same way. All of these games kind of deserve it. Awesome. Awesome year for games. I wonder if next year will be as banging. I think the cool thing about this year as well is how many surprise games we got as well. Kingdom Come would be mine as well, I agree. But I'm talking about more so what's going to win. Hades 2 also probably would be up there for me. Like, I wouldn't vote for Silksong, but I wouldn't be mad if Silksong won. It was too early in the year. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Borderlands 4 wasn't nominated in anything, huh? I can't believe I bought that game. Where's this? This game doesn't have a category yet. Is it because it just dropped all at once? Dungeons and King... Now, hold on. What do I do if a game doesn't have a category? I guess go games and demos. Dungeons. And Kingdoms. That's maybe the first time on Twitch I've not had a category for a game. This game I put on my wish list because it looked awesome. And it just randomly shadow dropped, I think. Yeah, it falls under Fortnite. I put 100 hours into it. It's a decent game. I think the problem for me for Borderlands was it was really kind of dull for Borderlands game. The storytelling was the worst one they've had yet. Probably worse than 3. It reminded me of Halo Infinite. Stream Villains? I think so, because at least you remember those. I think Borderlands 4 just had no compelling characters, or like you didn't feel compelled to do the story at all, other than it's there, that'll progress my character's build. It was very strange. It was very hard to get into that.
All right, I've had this on my wish list as well, and I haven't tried it yet because it just came out. I presume the unrestricted building mode, all building styles and props unlocked. Okay, grow and manage your kingdom without following the main storyline. So the story isn't here yet. It's early access. So let's see if this is going to be good. Okay, a new life. The war against the Great Orc Hordes ended 25 years ago. Since then, opportunities for quality life have dwindled. Okay, Thomas Strom. Your younger sister, wife of Sigden, you always looked out for her. Your brother-in-law is Sigden. Part of your extended family, she keeps to herself. Okay. Living on the fringe of death. Death is common, poverty is normal. Okay. Oh, these are all the different classes you can get. From nothing. Queen Gutter Snipe. Stowaway. Three Brothers. Spinner's Fate. The Lone Hero. Okay, well, we'll go New Life. Okay. I'll try and make me. There I am. That's me. Okay. I guess this one is going to be the closest in terms of me pulling hair back. Beard low, please. Purple skin. Pale. Now I do the beard afterwards. Is there any mustache with beard combo? Maybe I should be this guy. Yes, this is me. Lips? Yes. Yes, good lips here. The pink lips. The eyes, boring brown. He does look like Ted Lasso. I kind of just like him. I don't even see the scar. Sure, it can be a pale scar. We don't need it. My name? Change name. There you go. We need a kind of a we need a actually I'm just gonna make I want to make just the ordinary nice man. That's a nice look. The little quiff side over. Or comb over is nice. Where was that one? This one's good. I kind of just like this guy for just being a nice, not ordinary guy. Like, how do we make Frank sound? What's a George R. R. Martin Frank? You know how he does Jamie like this? So would he go? How would he? Frink. Or what's another very, what would you say is a normal person's name? What's a very just Bob? Yeah, Bob. Bob's a classic. The fellow next door, Steve. Steve. I like a Steve. Steve. And what's a nice standard last name? What's a nice little standard last name? Smith. Steve Smith. That's Steve Smith, everyone. He's a lovely guy. I like him. Okay, how do I play the game now? There. Yep. I'm gonna change the title because I said our all the most ordinary man in the kingdom. I'm gonna make my little goal shorter. Why do you hate him? B's the building menu. Oh. Add or remove trees using terraform and paint features. Okay, E. Okay. Why's my taskbar on the screen? There you go. A time before all of this. Classic book opening to tell the story. The War of the Orcs ended years ago. Some claim victory, others grumble about defeat. Few still claim the war never ended. No matter what you do, know that it forever changed the kingdom, not for the good. Now's the time to leave and make your own way. The war against the Great Orc Hordes ended 25 years ago. Since then, opportunities for quality life have dwindled. Many struggle and suffer. Rumors have spread about the fabled sons of Ivaldi settling a new city far to the south. You sold what little you had and booked passage on a ship to go find out if the rumors are true. Yeah, the book should have opened. You're all right. There he is, Steve Smith. Begins his ordinary journey. All right, everyone out. It's a bit laggy. Have you heard any rumors lately? There's a sign I got. I'll take care of it. There's no sound effects me running around. Stick. Stone. I can only carry 2 things at once. Cannot pick that up right now. Hello there. Sorry to bother you. Carry on. It's not really what I thought it would be. Builder, I guess you want to build a. Should we build a village to begin with? Campfire, please. Here. Is that the blueprint down? Okay. Begin construction. Basic camp. Okay. Resume. Is this happening? Okay. Next, I need stone. How do I drop? How do I drop what I've got? Here we go. Onto the ground, please. Chat, it will get better. Okay, I promise you. You're about to lose your minds over this game. Next, I need stone. The trailer looked very exciting on this game. Next, I need stone. It'd really help if I could drop this weapon. How do you drop? Right click to cancel player act. I don't know how to drop. Next I need stone. Next I need made stone. No rat village. Just trust in Steve Smith, everyone, okay? I'm gonna drop. H. What do I... Can someone help me? One of my camp friends. Let's go speak to everyone. You there? Sigden, my brother-in-law. Sorry to bother you. Do you have any advice on how I should get started? Yes, I can help with a few things. I have to get back to my ship before nightfall. I don't need money. Give you everything to pay for the voyage to get here. Okay. Just take it. You make up for me later once you start swimming. Okay. I know. How about you just take it? Agreed. Thank you. Begin. Okay. I got a journal. Okay. How do I... Thank you. I pressed U by accident and it dropped the stick. Or did it put it in... I'm not wearing a backpack. How do I... J. I did it. S to move backwards. We're doing it, chat. Damn. You ever seen anyone speedrun it like this? Where's Sit? That was it? All I know is next I need stone. Yep. Oh, he's running through to me. You here to help me? I need a word. I think I know my way around now. Keep survival, keep them busy, keep them fed, and keep them happy. Okay, start by signing work. I see my villagers as important to my success. Let's put someone to work. Okay, who can I... You there! Nope. You there. Nope. You there. Nope. K to open up kingdom to... Okay, I see. I can tell them to follow me as well. Okay, this is where it's going to get a little bit more interesting, I think. Jobs. Gatherer. Forager. Ad worker. Farrowhill, yes. Yes. Gatherer. Sigden. I need a word. Sure. I was starting to forager. What next? You need resource craft tools. You can gather access Sonic Gatherer to do this. Gatherers will collect both raw resources such as stone and branches as well as any other item lying around and put them in storage. Can I help gather? You do anything your workers do, but they will likely become much better if they specialize. Okay. I just did that already though. Did I jump too far ahead? Okay, so, dude, I've got to remove you and then add you. Sorry. I've assigned a gatherer. David, thanks so much for the 35 months. Thanks for adding your blood to it. Excellent. Tools. Build a drop-off storage point. Okay. Is this like interactive RimWorld? Okay. Filter by village and storage. Storage. Okay. A drop-off point for any type of resource. Okay. Needs a word again. We'll put on some... Okay. Wiki for BBG like a site? No, I don't have anything like that. That's all community made usually. Bardcore background songs. This will be okay. Okay. How do I move? Stone. Next, I need stone. Where's the forager girl? She was sent off ages ago. I'm making wood mallet, she says. That's good. I make stone. I'll go searching for food after this. Next, I need stone. I have stone. Next, I need branch. Give me these. Next, I need branch. Next, I need branch. I cannot pick that up right now. Wait, did she just come out with mushrooms? She did. I need a word. Okay. What now, ma'am? Go to campfire? Yes. Why the villagers can't find comfort? That's effective. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I appreciate the company. I've nearly done it already. I skipped the stage. Oh shit, is it gonna make me do this? Select forage your workplace? What the hell does that mean? This? Can't I just finish mine? It's like a wider scale medieval dynasty game. Select forage your workplace. What? What the hell does that mean? And here? Yeah, okay. Select the forager workplace. Remove forager worker. Build the other campfire, I guess, because I'm on this one, I guess. It's being made. We'll make 2. Press X, player economy actions. You need to acquire tools. Okay, sure. I should probably not skip past that. I can't remember how I started walking. Well, I mean... I got the 2 branches. Yeah, that was jump. This might be very, 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 very early access, chat. So I think I need the old bricks. Oh, stone axe. I mean, she's making everything I need. I'm going to make a wood mallet. I'm making wood mallet. Yeah, I kind of came into this one really hyped, but I don't... I feel like it needs a lot of time in the kitchen. Handcrafting. I'm going to make stone chisel. Demon, thanks for the 27 months and adding your blood to the pool. What's the shrink the UI? I don't know. It's very busy. I'm going to make stone chisel. Chat, when I come off this, I'll show you the trailer for this game and why I was excited. It has potential. But I think it... Pick up or craft what? Let me get these hints on the screen. Can I just pick up the axe? Someone else got it. Going to make simple axe handle. I don't have one branch. I'm going to make simple axe handle. Yes. Okay. No one touch this. No one touch this. I need this. I'm going to make... Don't touch. Did she touch it? No. Sorry. I'm going to make axe head. Dude, get the... No! Get... Hey! He's... What the fuck? Give it back, man! Capacitor, thanks so much for the 19 months! Hey, no, don't, no! Can't, drop it! He just... What the hell, man? He stole my axe handle. I gotta find another axe handle. Where did these logs come from? We've lost all the stone. Thank you so much for those subs, by the way. Thanks for supporting. Pushing us to the goal. I don't know what happens to the animation at 666 subs, chat. I would like to find out. Hey, man, I'm just trying to find stones. Get these off the screen. I could make someone... I could order someone to make one. The ass! Hey, man. Good to see you. And can I just pick up the stone axe? Can I just do that? Nope, doesn't want me to do that. Okay, well now it's stuck on me because I don't have to drop shit. Simple axe handles here. Okay, we do have some. Do we have a simple axe head? Nope. I don't know what happened to my stone now. Did I? How did I get back to work? How do I build a castle? I don't think I'm there yet. I can't remember how I holster shit. There's so many buttons. I'm out of stones. How do I? Oh, I see. Maybe I go like 4 and then I left click. Yeah, okay. You guys see there's more stones over here. Oh. Here we go. Holster is Demon Wolf. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Bringing us closer to that 666. I'm just pressing all the buttons to try and holster chat. It's not X. Hold on, it'll say here. Thank you, man. That's very kind. Thanks so much for dropping so much blood into the vial. Drop item. Thank you, Max, also for the 5 gifted. Thank you, guys. You should be rewarded in my grand hall. Okay. Okay, well, how do I don't remember. Drop you to drop all carried items, but oh, tabs to walk. Okay. Holster all items. G. Yes. It's done. Player. I will craft stone axe head. Thank you, Max. Thank you very much, Demon. Thanks for those 10 drop. I appreciate the hell out of that, guys. That's very sweet. Thank you, guys. Okay, let's get back. We'll go searching for goblins soon. Okay. Here we go. It must be here. Make stone axe. There it is. I guess right hand. And then... Okay. Here we go. Player. Handcrafting. Stone axe. I'm going to make stone axe. Come on. Do it. Believe. I'm him. What do you want next? Maybe we should find a different game, chat. Okay. Handcrafter. We'll leave the music. Yeah, probably fair. You. That one? Oh no, that's harvester, my bad. Remove handcraft worker. Oh, okay. I don't the head. Yep. And then we'll cook, yeah. Okay. I'm going into combat. I'm going to find goblins. I'm going to find some goblins. Hark Hunter, thanks for the 27 months of throwing your blood in the old vial. Surely there'll be a goblin over here somewhere. I know what ones you mean, Grim. I see mushrooms. Wait, there's something down there. In the woods. A beautiful stag, maybe? It's behind that tree line. Hi, God, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, dude. It's a giant spider, chat. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. This spider kills goes out to you. Die. Oh, fuck. Get him, dude. Get him, dude. It's more like some sort of grub creature. Yeah. It's calling babies. Keep killing, man. Thank you so much, Hug. I appreciate the hell out of that. Watch this. Back and back. I hit the sack. Don't you know it's good to be back here? Oh. Oh, he's getting killed finally. I don't think aggro works in this game. Yes. Die. We did it, dude. We... Swing axe at tree. I don't think I can swing axe right now. I don't know if I did something. I think I'm too injured to swing axe. Maybe, well, that's nicer. Maybe this help? I sleep till dawn. Oh, sweet Steve. Oh, God. I can't see. I'm going to let this one cook, chat. I'm going to let this one cook. Let me show you the trailer for that game. I maybe went in with a little too much hype. But to be fair, this is the early access launch trailer, so maybe I didn't. Demon, thanks so much for gifting 10 subs. It's very kind. Pushing us ever closer. Thank you, pal. We're 591 subs technically. I think the thing's a little wrong. 10 more to keep playing. You want me to load that game back up again? Do you actually want me to load that game back up again? I don't know. What's Crownbound? Is that good? Can I find another cursed game? Thank you. Oh, let me show you let me show you why I was hyped. Thank you for the 10 months. Yeah, it's very, very early. No, I don't think I've seen this trailer. This is the early access trailer. But even this looks a little bit more intuitive than what I was doing. I did like the Bloodline. I played the Bloodline a bit. We had the dev in the chat. Has that game improved a lot more? By the way, chat, I'm going to be doing a... Look. They captured your people. Big fighting. Do you know what I mean? Like, doesn't this look epic? And then let me go to the like actual release the reveal trailer. It was getting better. I'm telling you right now, the gameplay did not feel good. Look at that. Thank you very much for those 10 subs again, though. You may mage. Not right now, you can't. It didn't feel good to play. But it looks like they got high hopes. Very high hopes. Because look at this. This is crazy. So now you get why I was hyped. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's why I kind of went in hoping I'd be able to build something a little bit. Let's see what the other... There's only one user review. Okay. Just immediately unplayable. First one I told you to get journal, locked me into a dark box that couldn't close. Yeah, it's it's got promise. Okay, it's got promise. Yeah, Bellright's fun. Yeah, might need a little more time. A little more time in the old kitchen. What else can I try? I want to try some weird little game. That was fun, though. It was fun to try it. Leaf Blower Co. Shell Diver. They should have called it Shell Divers, to be fair. The August before? What's Blood Grounds? Kick people 500 feet? What's that? Is it Gladiator Sandbox? I wouldn't touch League of Legends. That's how I die as a channel. Is it good? Is this good? It's rough but got potential. It's lacking content. Yeah, it looks cool conceptually. Was the Age of Mythology new campaign good, chat? I need to get back and doing Shrouded and try that again. I enjoyed what I played of it. Recently updated is not a bad idea. Kingdom, I remember for the King being quite fun. Joe's been cooking. Leave it alone. What's leave it alone? Let me see. I might try RimWorld properly for the first time, chat. I'm just worried about the learning curve. Oh, it's a leaf cleaning game? Why is there 2 of these? Overdrift 100%. RimWorld is way easier to watch and way easier learning curve. The I Am Jesus Christ demo? I think so. Because it's autumn. I took my head's off for a second. My head's hurting. Try Pluto? I don't think anyone wants to watch it. At 666 subs. What else? I could check my I could check my key mail to see if there's any keys that have been sent. I don't know if is there any other cursed little fun games around right now? Queue Up's great. I enjoyed Queue Up. Or we played it. I played Verho. Strange Seed. Oh, for this game? What's Salt 2? I saw the egging on, but I also saw that Chief played it for like an hour then quit. Whiskerwood. Jinx has been playing the shit out of it, but it just looks like I don't really like city builders. I'll take my necklace off. Winterborough. Look at that. Very Timberborn, yeah, which I didn't really get into. Where the hell's the damn necklace end on this? There it is. All right. Black Ops 7. What's Winterborough? This just came out? Is it good? It looks cute. Cozy woodland survival game about a mouse returning home to restore their childhood burrow. Is it good? Not super long. It's good but easy. Wait, let me see. Is it only 1.7 hours? Deck team? I wouldn't mind a little deck building game. People like this. Let's see. Replace your bear with a different one if there's no benefit. Well, 8 hours is not bad, though. What's Deck Tamer? Is that a deck game? Oh, I saw this one. Is this not AI? Because if not, it's got so much good art. Terminator roguelike. Recruit enemy cars to your party as you dive into the depths of the abyss. I played a game like this, but it wasn't this. Yeah, it might just be cursed. It says content of the bomb. Kingdoms of the Dump. Let me look that one up. Where does it say? Die for the Lich. Yeah, some demos would be fun. Oh, wait, this game's actually out though, isn't it? Gather magical dice to adapt your gear. Ooh. Oh, apparently it's really bad demo to game. He already has 40k. I'm kind of not surprised. Sorry, I saw someone else said another game, but I'm trying to find where it is. Kingdoms of the Dump. Let me see. What's this? A SNES JRPG set in the world of garbage. Yeah, I did play Clover Pit, yeah. Sunken Engine. Albie, thanks for the Prime, man. The Phoenix Wright games? No, I didn't. I didn't. Let me open up my key mail. I'm going to see if there's any keys there. A lot of these games we might just try it tomorrow anyway, chat, because it is already getting on. I will definitely play Moonlighter 3 on Wednesday, though. Okay, let's see. Have I got any good games on here? You'd have fun with the Phoenix Wright. Is that all the Ace Attorney stuff? Is that what that is? Yeah. I heard they were good. On a Click Bus Trials? No Dispatches Wednesday, no. I don't remember if I've tried it. If there's any really, really, really new demos, then that's what I'd probably try. There's another digging game. called Digging Together. I could play the... I mean, I don't know if I'd probably try the demo of this. I think today, let's just do like a quiz or a tier list or some shit for fun. And then find games tomorrow. I'll try this one, I guess, when it comes out. These are always stupid fun. What's Demon School? Oh. Proper fun slop. See what voices you do? It's a good bit of reading. The end of history. Of course, what is it? I really want a good like fantasy game. Fish Hunters. Oh, I play Fish Hunters. I played this one. I did a lot of demos last month. That was one of them. Nigel Dawes, one of them. Slaster 2. When does that come out? Dog Witch. Core 1. Oh shit, Core 1's cool. Oh, did this come out? Wait, did this is out? I wanted to play this one, chat. This will be tomorrow's game. Should we play this tomorrow? You run your own TTRPG shop. It's like that other one we liked. Yeah, this one will be fun. This will be tomorrow's game. I don't know. I could start it today. But I feel like this is a good tomorrow game. From the same devs? I don't know. They rip each other off, I think. Good heavens. Are you think check out the demo and then see if the game's good? It's a good idea. Oh. This looks interesting. It looks, do you know what game it looks like? Is it made by the developers who made that 1 Hour 1 Life game? It is very Don't Starve, yeah. But it looks exactly like 1 Hour 1 Life. This game looks great. I could try this demo. I'll briefly try. Okay, we'll briefly try Tabletop Game 1. I feel like I'm going to play this. I think this one's going to be a fun one to collect rare things. You know, like the rare card bit? It was the whole bit of the other one. I think this one will be fun for collecting rare figurines and shit. Dude, it's just the same game as the card one. Look at that. It's the same fucking game. Have to order them. They're all the same, but they are fun. When they're fun, they're fun. What do I? How many does it? How can I order? Yeah, this one's one of those ones. It's exactly the same. Dude, it is literally the same. Yeah, I might do a schedule one. With schedule one, would you guys watch me play that on my own? Because I can't really rely on other people streaming with me all the time. I've never got that far in that game. Is it funny without other people? I don't know. Maybe I'll see if Jinx wants to do it with me. Now, would you play that I Need Stone game? That's true. The whole time, it's true. Sounds of Blake Manor. A lot of people weren't that hyped when I started playing it. I got to set the price ups. Market price. Plus 10%. Man, what the hell? I can't rip this guy off. Thank you, man. How much do you want? 15 cents? I saw they get rid of the penny. You take it. Oh, what did I take back? 5? Okay, so can we open these up, though? See, yeah, look, you get to build your pieces. Trying to get one built. Can I grab more than one? Oh, I can. Yeah, you sell randomized pieces. Which honestly is actually quite a good idea for real life. People would pay that shit. Okay, here we go. You assemble the miniature. These guys can get out of the store, man. I just want to see what the rest of this game's like if we want to play it tomorrow. Did I get a rare piece? Ooh, whoa. I think you can paint them as well. Wait, can you battle with them? If this has a lot of miniatures, then it's going to be fun as fuck. Okay, you know what, chat? We'll play it tomorrow. I'm in. Your collection... I think there's a painting mechanic based on the... based on the Steam thing. It might be that you just choose the type of color they are. Let me see. Store page. I'm just looking down it now. Let's see. Is there a painting? Yeah, you sell the figurines. Oh, there's little organized tournaments and one-on-one battles against customers. That's kind of fun, and you get to paint them. Yeah, we're playing this tomorrow. We're playing this tomorrow, dude. No worries, Sebastian. All right, let's try the other demo. What was the other demo called? It was called... am I being stupid? I am being stupid. Good heavens. We're playing that one definitely tomorrow. That'll be a fun one. Okay. Oh god, hiccups. Oh. Capture. Capture now. Capture now. Capture now? Why are you not capturing? What the hell are you doing, man? Capture now. Capture now. Okay, hold on. I'm going to capture via window capture. That should surely work. Capture. Capture. Maybe I have to make it not full screen. Hold on. Would it really not let me change the full screen? That's crazy. Okay. There we go. Did it work? Single player. Okay, it won't let me change anything because it's just a demo. Okay, you know what? Just go. Everything's unavailable. It's just one set preset piece. That's fine. Just want to see what the game's like. Okay, I'm going to skip this in case, because if the game... I want to see the gameplay. Skip. And dialogue. Okay. I swear it feels like 1 hour, 1 life. Oh, that's nice. I like the sound effects. Good sound effects. Yummy. Oh, it's a nice... Oh, I like that. That's nice. Yes. Oh. Stone and branch. Okay. Where's all these stone and branches they're talking about these days? That's stone. Branch? Nice. What are you, weird creature? Stone. Hello, anyone in there? That's 3 of those. Yes, food. Eat one of those. Okay. Like the feeling of it so far, it's quite nice. Here's my extra C to crafting notes. Okay, let's craft ourselves a dismantle hammer. Did I just dismantle my hammer? I made a hammer that dismantles things. Stone and branches. I fucked up. I didn't even follow the basics of the tutorial. Right, plant stone. Stone. Stone? Stone. Stone. I see stone. Okay. That's not stone. What is that? That's flint. Let's see. That's stone there. Got one of the stones. That's flint. Flint. Grass, grass, grass. Grass. Stone. See. Craft stone axe. Can I rearrange my bar? For now, who cares? The hell is that dog? Okay. B, crafting table. Build. Here. Here. Okay. Need more wood. Good point. Wait, sour? It is though, isn't it? Wait, no, it's not. Yeah, mantle to put something on something. Dismantle to take it off, maybe? I don't know. Craft a wood club. Okay, that needs more rope. To make rope, I need to do... I can make rope. More wood. I'm doing it. Yes. Good. Good. Yes. What I'm doing here, wood club. Yes, craft it. Die a wolf. Can I kill a wolf? Yes. Remember that game I played where you get to evolve your little creature? That was awesome. Did I complete that game? I did, right? Or was that just a demo? What was that called again? What was that? It was crab or something, right? Everything is crab. Everything. Was that the full game? No, that was the demo I think I played. Q2 2026. Damn it. That game was awesome. Breaking rocks and chopping trees produces blue essence. May also find colorful gems while breaking rocks. But to break... How do I change my inventory around? Here? Oh, there it is. Yes. Yes, this is better. Potato seed. Okay. I'm assuming it wants me to craft a pickaxe of some kind of stone pick. More stone. Or a flint pick, though. Is that going to be better than a stone pick? How does one know? I shall make it. No. Oh, one thing. Doesn't look like there's durability in this game. Oh yes, I should build that tent, shouldn't I? Well, I need lots of stuff for that tent. Did I get everything for the pick? Wait for it. I should probably put my berries here as well. Yeah, it's good. Blue essence. Lovely. I mean, this game's pretty fun so far. I don't know where it goes. You know, the animations are fun. And quite satisfying. Unlock grass armor tech. Okay. Oh, tech tree. Sorcery. Okay. Where's grass armor? It's like expedition on the grass armor. Exploration, I see. Grass armor, yes. Yes, yes. Unlock it. Yes. Yes. I can make some grass armor. I didn't mean to make 2. I can dismantle them, right? I feel like that was a strange... it has a strange system where it... Can I dismantle that? I don't know. Kill monsters and animals for red essence. Let's go clubbing. Hey. 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 You're so smart, dude. Hey. Stupid animal. Can I make a bow? Let me put on my own music, because I feel like this game needs music, so... Yes, much better. Is that my home? Where's bow? Okay, I don't see it. It's got to be in here somewhere. A wooden spear might be good. I do like the idea of a staff of fire. Okay. Where's bow? Here it is. It won't let me do it. Let's go clubbing. You there. Okay. Any creatures around here to die? Where's all the creatures? This is a town this way. Die, creature. Ow. Yes, yes. Yes. More creatures to kill. Kill the baby. It's only slow. It won't let me. Not the nicest of sounds when you murder things. Short bow, there it is. I can't craft a bow off the top of my hands. I have to go back home. Is this multiplayer, this game? Foxtail bone fragment. What the hell am I meant to get those from? Well, I haven't found it there anywhere. Let's kill one of these other foxes. This is online co-op, okay. For this game? Or the other demo we're talking about? It's interesting so far, this game. I don't know what the hell I'm meant to get a bone fragment from. These guys... You! It's way too fast. Maybe I kill with something else. Bad idea, bad idea. Where the hell is man? Where does man get bone? Am I meant to harvest bone? Did I miss bone? Get trapped. Yes, it's good so far though. I'm gonna run towards the town. I wouldn't mind all the bone though. I'm a little confused. Do I have anything to make bone? I don't think so. Bone? Ow. You got bones? Oh! Did he give me bone? Ow. Come here. Come here. Ow. Berry already eaten? I can't eat another berry? Oh shit. He gave me bone? Just have to kill these humans, okay. Any more bonelets around here? Oh, he threw poo at me. Die, troll. Yes. Die, gazelle. Yes, yes. Yes. Your village will be mine now, you fools. Give me all this meat on the... Whoa. Is it a Valheim-like food system? Is that's what's going on here? No, I can't break down their homes. What's this poopy? Die! Ah! Ah! Did I get all the bone I need? I'll come back with a bone and you're dead. And you'll see. The mushroom. Okay, good. Okay. Wait until I come back, you fools. Die, dog. What else am I missing? Oh, rope. That's fine. Does it require arrows? It doesn't. I'm gonna go kill those sons of bitches. I don't think I can kill the babies, can I? We'll just kill its parents. Yes, meat. Where are they? I shall slaughter your village now for this, you damn trolls. Ah! Legolas his ass. Die. Your village is dead now. Shit. Can I break into this? No. Beautiful deer, die. Got it. Out of my way, trolls. This game's cute. I'm into it. I'm not gonna catch the thing, am I? Ow. Okay, I just want to do this deer quest, then we can finish. Can't believe I can't pillage their entire village, though. This is some bullshit. Die, Bambi. I think you wait for them to go off the screen and... Yes. Drunken one. You shall die. Oh. It's cool. It won't let me actually talk to him. Guessing he's not really in the game yet. Did it dismantle hammer? No, what does it do? Oh, on their bases? Yeah. Good idea. Let's go back to our tent. We'll see what happens when we build that. This game is called Good Heavens. Damn it. Let's go see what it's like at home. I might need more grass though. I'll make more rope. Okay. Grab all this stuff on the ground. Thank you. Okay. Set spawn point. Build a workbench. Okay. What's that you craft? Leather scrap, all sorts. Okay. I get it. This game's cool. Yeah, I'll check that game out when it actually comes out. I think I'll check the game out when it comes out. Chat, I am going to finish up. Tomorrow, I'm going to do the... Jinx, I'm finishing. Jinx, I'm finishing. What the hell do you think you're doing in here, Jinx? I'm finishing it. Okay? Ha ha. Well, ha ha ha. Hi, Jinx. How was your rat mice today? Arc raid? I mean, I'm down. We just got to throw our food in the old oven. But I'd be down to play. Do you want to play? You finished quickly? Thank you. I'm down? Okay. I'm gonna raid into I'll raid into JP then. Let's raid to JP. JP's joining us this Thursday. Big Bad Evil Gang chat. Lots of cool stuff to come. If you haven't watched either of my D&D shows, welcome everyone from Jinx's. We run D&D here and also other kind of games. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing the TTRPG Shop Simulator game. I'm pretty excited by that. It's going to be fun, stupid stuff. Wednesday, Moonlighter. Thursday, we have Big Bad Evil Gang, episode 7. We're joined by JP, our first guest in that one, as they go to the next town of Short Willy, which is going to be a fun one. You're going to see the theme of that town is a bit ridiculous. And the other thing is this Sunday, Sunforge comes back again. And Sunforge is my other show. It's deep in, and they're just entering into hard mode D&D. I'm about to up all of the difficulty of the fights and everything, make little things a little scarier as they enter into the second portion of the campaign. Watch all of that stuff so far. Good, it's been really good. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's very kind. Go and enjoy JP, everyone. I'll send everyone over there quickly now. And I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for all those subs. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to go and reheat some Chinese food. Or maybe I have meatballs. Fuck. I don't know. But watch Big Bad Evil Game if you want to see Jinx and I roleplay and others roleplay as we create a little D&D show that's chaotic and fun. Otherwise, thanks everyone for the support. Thanks everyone for coming over from Jinx's. I'm just going to bounce you guys over